This guy is probably going to kick my ass a bunch of times, and I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to play. How do I? Okay, that's okay. I guess I can't really attack directly. Also, there is a door nearby. I will look for it once we lose.
Finesse and precision. Ready to evade.
Too early. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we, yeah. No. No. No, no, I'm good. I'm good, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go that way, okay? There is no need to go talk to this person. Hello, please die. I would have preferred a male version of the thickness, if that makes any sense. Can I look down, or is it going to be like in Skyrim? In Skyrim, when you're in first-person mode, you can't see your body. You can install mods to add those. Let's see. How will this work? Will we see? Well, there you go, guys. The power is there. This is I really want to get Karen for my Lucy. It is a must for me to get him. So we can do one more and that's it. That would be 40 pulls, and 40 pulls is equivalent to a little over half the pity. So let's see. Can we get her in one last 10 pull? Wait. Shit. Well. No. No Grandmaster for us. Yet. But, fuck, that means I won't get his weapon. I mean, it depends. Maybe he can come out in the next 10 pull, right? Maybe he can come out right then. Right there, right? 1 10 pull is all you need. Come on. Yes! Yes! 1 10 pull is all you need! She did bring him home!
Allow me to introduce myself again, though you're probably bored of hearing it by now. I am Varka.
Not long after, my father brought me a few boys. Brought me? No, he just brought a few boys to join us. Oh god, that's not what I meant. That's not what she meant either. Oh, think on your knowledge of Githyanki's silver swords. What details did Lae'zel miss? Oh, let's try it. History. Oh-ho! Oh-ho! Our very first dice roll of the day. Wow. 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 This is how we start the day. This is how we start the day, and this is how our final episode starts.
My apologies.
Fucking hell, man. Yeah. You know what? This kind of holy shit. Hello, Chip. Chip woke up and rolled a 1. God damn. Oh wow, that's wow. Blimey, I need to slack for today. And I wasn't even playing Baldur's Gate 3. Usually your bad luck happens when I play Baldur's Gate 3. And Chip woke up and chose violence apparently. Yeah, but he chose violence against himself. Oh god, poor Chip. Oh brother, I'm going to die. Ah, fine. Well, it's a one-on-one duel. I'm gonna go with Gustav. He's the tankiest and he can heal, so fucking hell. I'm going to die, man. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're not winning that. Please only 10. Yes. Please only 1 10 pull, Liangwei. This has been the catchphrase on this stream, on this channel. 1 10-pull is all you need. That is what happened with Paper Heron. Please show us that we are not wrong. Please show us that it will happen with you as well. 1 10-pull is all you need. 1 10-pull is all you need. Okay, wait. Now we need to win the 50-50, right? Come on. 1 10-pull is all you need. No!
We have something called the suitcase trick.
This is what I wanted to show you. Yes, mommy, indeed. This is just what I wanted to show you. Goddamn, mother is hot. Come on, Isolda. I have your wife at P5. You have to show up for your wife, right? You have to show up for you. Huh? Yes! She showed up for her wife. Look at this. Come on, show it to me.
Thank you for your generosity, miss.
Thank you.
I think I'll stay here for a few days. You prepared a room for me?
Yes.
So you did.
Same room as Kakanya, of course. Don't worry.
Dainty it is. I'm grateful.
Yay! All we needed was 7 pulls. Well, plus 10 free. But yes, she showed up for the wife. Come on, be interesting. Give me Willow, give me Hisabeth, give me Aleph. Aleph would technically be the more useful one out of the bunch. What do we get?
Sorry.
Plant, okay, a Willow. Oh, Hisabeth!
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Vertin.
Nice. I am happy. Now I can play her with Moldier and Recoleta and all of that. Collect all the French with Hisabeth. That is true, Mal. You're right. Because I was really sad because I couldn't pull for Hisabeth. I needed to save for another character. So I was really sad not to have Hisabeth. But now my French collection is complete.
Mostly poetic insults to use on Monoko. I'm currently comparing him to the backside of an owl.
And how is that an insult exactly, Verso? What do you have against Owl's backside? Why do you not like my ass? What is wrong with my ass? I've received compliments about my ass. I'll have you know, okay? Why do you not like my ass? What did I ever do to you? How dare you, Verso? God damn it. Why? Why is he the way he is? Now I don't like Verso anymore. Say before coming in. Wait, how does she cough? She doesn't breathe, right? Breathe, not breed. Fuck. Wrong word. I mean, I guess she doesn't breed either. Yeah, no, never mind.
He will come here and find a way to finish this.
Yes, I shall come and finish this story, right? And I have indeed come to finish this story. Well, maybe not Reverse 1999 story. We still have 11 stages, so that might not be a realistic expectation for today's stream. But hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? Twitch? Ah. I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that it is time for me to get flashbanged by my webcam. Although today I am wearing a dark blue shirt. Yesterday we met someone called the Lady of the Lake. I thought lake equals water equals blue, dark blue. So why not a dark blue shirt? And I know that my webcam does not like when I'm wearing dark shirts. Yeah, it's kind of okay. Oh, you know what? I was being mean to the poor webcam. Webcam is doing its best, and it is somewhat working properly. And if that is the case, then transition. I misclicked. I misclicked. God damn it. I clicked right underneath the button to transition from one scene to the next. Oh, damn. Well. To be fair to myself, I do be very, very tired today. What do I need? What do I need? That. There. Get working as intended. Yes. This can go over there. And finally, I have everything, I believe. So, hello! Hello, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Let us see. Who was first today? It was none other than Ktosh. Ktosh has taken the lead once again. Well, I mean, he has been in the lead to be first for quite some time. Happening 18 times now that Ktosh has been first. And Ktosh, first and foremost, hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, but do not be greedy. I've mentioned it yesterday. You cannot redeem first and second at the same day. You can only redeem one of them. Otherwise, it kind of doesn't make sense. You can't be first and second at the same time. Yeah, that's not how math works. But hello to you indeed, and hello to Chip the Second. Welcome in, Chip the Second. And I say your full name because, as I wrote to you, on the second day after the second command had been implemented, Chip the Second managed to be second. And I found that quite amusing to see. It seems that the second truly is part of your name. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And then we have a dad joke. What do you get if you cross a turkey with a ghost? A poltergeist. Poultry... guys. Oh. I guess it kind of works. Kind of. Yeah, kind of. Why not? I'll approve it. Why not? And hello, Dan, as well. Welcome in. I believe I saw a buenos dias later on, so I shall say buenos dias back. Welcome to you, Dan. Sorry. It took a... But yeah, my brain did not work quite properly. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And hello to Aisha! Hello, Aisha! Hey guys, welcome back to my Twitch stream. It will start in approximately 4 minutes. Well, as you can see, the stream has started. And yes, I had never told you guys, but I am actually Aisha. Aisha has been LARPing as Happy Owl TV for the past few days. And I am actually Aisha. But in all seriousness, hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And by the way, how have your studies been, if you don't mind me asking? Because I believe you had an entrance exam to take again. I hope it has gone well. And this time they won't make you do it again. You know what I mean? But hello to you and welcome in. And hello to Swevy. Hello to you, welcome in. I'm assuming you watched Swevy, if you're lurking, because I see the lurking emote. If you're lurking, you don't have to answer that. But I hope you enjoyed the gameplay videos that ZZZ put out. I saw you reacted to it in the Discord server. I have not really watched it myself. I just skimmed through it and watched a few things. And then ZZZ started blasting our Discord server with Twitter notifications. And I gave up. But it seemed interesting. Although I did see a post about Belle's new outfit and her skirt being too short, apparently. I just read the title of the Reddit post. I don't really know much about it. Well, I guess we're gonna have to get used to seeing our sister's cheeks. And not the one on her face. Not exactly what I would have wanted, you know, but why not?
You like notifications, right?
Well, that's the part where they may or may not be wrong, Sparta. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, Sparta. Welcome in. Where was I at? Oh, and congratulations to Ktosh for reaching a 35 stream streak. Congratulations indeed. Where was I at? First question mark. Yes, there is a what do you call that? An exclamation mark first, Dan, that gives you a few more owl coins. It doesn't serve much of a purpose other than the bragging rights to say that you arrived first on stream. And people seem to be happy and to be fighting for it. So, you know. And there is also an exclamation mark second, but I do believe I fixed it because yesterday it wasn't working properly. On YouTube side, I mean. But on Twitch's side, it was working properly. It's just that I messed something up on YouTube side, and I could not see it because I could not test it. I wish I could, but, well, YouTube is the way it is, I suppose. The day someone takes my lead in first, I will die. Well, I hope not, Tosh. I hope not. That would be quite dramatic and quite concerning, honestly. And hello, Kohani. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. We do not have an exclamation mark third in chat. Please don't ask me to make an exclamation mark third. Please don't ask me to do that. And on top of that, I will say, you can't use two commands at once. Most of the commands will only read the first word that is written in your message after the exclamation mark. Some of the commands will read the first word to understand that it's a command, and then it will read the second word as something else. Or like, for instance, I could make it so that it will read the first, second, and third words that you write. When you, for instance, give owl coins to someone, you type exclamation mark give, the number of coins, space, the number of coins, space, the name of the person. So I can do that, but it's specific to one command, right? And yes, and so yeah, it can't do two commands at once because that's, as far as I know, not how the software works. But hello to you and welcome in. And I think we have enough with the second, you know, not with Chip, but with the second command. And I only made the second command because Chip exists. If Chip was not named the second, I probably wouldn't have made a second command. The Divegrass soccer, speaking of Chip, the Divegrass soccer match will probably be starting in like 44 minutes. Oh, and the next message is not related, okay. No, Ktosh, we will not be watching that on stream. Although, one day maybe we could watch a football match like that, a soccer match, I guess, like that on stream. It could be funny, but today we have some story. We have a schedule that is quite packed. We are already quite late in Reverse 1999 because it had its update last week. This week, theoretically speaking, we should have been doing some Honkai Star Rail, but again, we are late on that front. Next week, we will also be late with Wuthering Waves because we will be doing Lorentz Butterfly's story on Wednesday, and then we'll jump onto HSR, etc., etc. All of that to say, you know, I don't know where to put those soccer matches into the schedule. Sprained ankle, living it at that. Oh shit. Well, I hope that you're okay. How did you? I hope it's not too bad, Sparta. And we gotta get to 999 though, Owl, for Super Wolf. Yeah, but that's the neat part, Sparta. I don't like Super Wolf, so I don't give a shit about her level 999. So no, there will not be first up to 999 commands. Especially because we don't have 1,000 viewers, so it doesn't quite make sense. And I don't want to bloat my my UI in StreamerBot. I already have some trouble finding the commands I'm looking for. Thank God there is a filter system where I can just type the name of the command. But like we have what? You know what? Let me do the count. Let me do the math. Not in my head because I'm way too tired for that. 14 plus 8 plus 14 plus 8 plus 5 plus 6 plus 30 plus 30 plus 2 plus 5 plus 25 plus 7 plus 26. I already have 180 different lines of commands in my UI. That's too much, okay? That's too much. So having to add almost 1,000. Yeah, nah. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Anyways, I'm disappearing for a bit. Ah, have you become a ghost just like in Ktosh's dad joke? I hope you will be fine. And hello, Daedra, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Lost yesterday's stream because my cat is now in heaven. Oh shit! Oh, I'm sorry for your loss, Daedra. Rest in peace, Daedra's cat. I hope it had a lovely life and a peaceful death. And I hope that now it is in cat heaven where it can play around with yarn and enjoy catnip like a dude would enjoy weed or something. But yes, my condolences for your cat, Daedra. I hope you're not taking it too badly. I know different people react differently to losing their pet, but most of the time people are very attached to their pets, right? So I hope you're okay. Did you end Reverse's story yesterday? No, I did not. No. We are around the midway point. I believe yesterday we left things off at stage 10, so today we are starting at stage 11. And if I remember what Chip mentioned before, there are 21 stages in total. I kind of doubt we will be able to finish it today, honestly, because I am very tired. I couldn't sleep until 6:30 a.m. today, because my brain decided sleeping was for the weak, I guess. So I'm very tired, so I might end today's stream a bit short compared to the usual. We'll see, depending on how I feel. So we will probably have to finish the story tomorrow. I mean, if we somehow manage to finish it today, why not? I'm not going to complain, but I kind of highly doubt that. Still, it is an intriguing story, and Lorentz Butterfly is very not what I expected. In all honesty, as a character, Lorentz Butterfly is definitely not what I had in mind. She's beautiful, I can give her that, but her personality leaves some things to be desired, in my opinion. I know Chip is going to disagree, but you know, we all have our own preferences in life, right? I'm okay, thank you. Okay. I didn't know that we can do anything to commemorate your cat's death on stream. I don't think so, as far as I can remember. I mean, it is kind of apropos, because we are in Mexico, in Reverse 1999, you know what I mean? And they are about to celebrate Dia de Muertos, right? So we could say that Reverse 1999 stream is commemorating your cat's passing, and it is in its honor, right? We can make it so that, or at least on my stream, Dia de Muertos in reverse will be dedicated to your cat. Might I ask your cat's name? And by the way, if you don't want to speak about your cat anymore, please just tell me. I will drop the questions and I will say no more. What the adorable camera woman did? What did she do yesterday? So I believe on the first day, camera woman Loggerhead, Latham, she met Ramona. Ramona being a, well, she's a kid-looking character, but apparently I think she's supposed to be 17. but to me she looks like a kid. Ramona is a native. She's a Mexican girl, like in the sense that she's not coming from outside of Mexico, like Loggerhead or Lorentz Butterfly. She lives in Mexico. And Ramona is a girl who lives in a cemetery. She takes care of the cemetery, she takes care of dead people, she can see fluctuations of arcanum that people believe are ghosts, and basically she's kind of an exorcist. Latham, Loggerhead, she was pointed to Ramona by Black Ibis and Alan, and to help her with her investigation about the pigments that Manus Vindictae might have used for their resurrection ritual. And Camera Woman decided to team up with Ramona, even though Ramona does not want to team up with Camera Woman. She does not want to, but she kind of reluctantly does. So they teamed up, they investigated a bit. I don't know if you saw Anil. I don't believe Anil showed up on our first stream. Anil is a different character, he's a dude. Beautiful dude. But he's working for a crime syndicate, a gang, you could say. Though he's a merchant. He doesn't exactly have a choice but to work for the gang, otherwise they would just kill him. So Ramona is friends with Anil, and well, friends might be a bit of a stretch, to be honest. But he gave them some clues, because the investigation that Camera Woman has on the pigment led her to this gang that Anil is working for, and that gang was holding a secret auction where it wanted to sell a bunch of shit, and Ramona and Loggerhead crashed into the auction. Like they came uninvited, is what I mean to say. But the fact is that at some point, Mr. Perez, the gang leader, was about to sell a painting that was actually an awakened arcanist, whose name was a Lady of the Lake, and not too late after she appeared, someone started drowning even though there was no water. The problem is, the person who drowned next to Latham and Ramona. So everyone who was around them were suspecting Loggerhead and Ramona that they might have killed that lady. So right now they're in a bad position. They're in a terrible position, and that's where we left things off yesterday. The auction had gone wrong, and we don't know exactly what is going to happen with Ramona and Loggerhead. My next video will probably be uploaded by next week or so. Just waiting for the Overfield update to get more footage, in case you missed it. Yes, well, I did, and I did not. You know, I've explained this before, but sometimes because I'm busy talking about a specific subject, I vaguely read a message, and I'll consciously decide to ignore it so that I can finish the sentence that I'm on, and the subject that I'm on, and then I try to circle back, but sometimes I forget to circle back. So thank you for typing it again, or copying it and pasting it, Chip, because yeah, I forgot to reply to that. I see. For Overfield, it's gonna get an update, like, does it have like combat updates? Because I finally saw that it had combat. You shared some footage earlier today, right? And like, so it's basically like an RPG, right? An action RPG of some kind, I think. From what I saw in the video you had already made. So, like, what kind of update? I guess maybe it's maybe a a part cosmetic and part combat in the update or something like that, maybe. But I'm looking forward to discovering more about Overfield. It's a weird game. It's a weird game, but not in a bad way. Not in a bad way, just strange to me, I guess, because I'm not really used to those kinds of games. Probably, maybe. I don't know how to explain these types of games. Understandable. They do seem to be complicated to explain in the sense that they seem to mix various genres, which is not bad, honestly. It can be interesting to mix various genres of games, if that interests people, you know. My cat was called Seshomaru. Oh wait, I think you might have I may have asked that the name of the cat before, because I feel like I remember that name, Seshomaru. I hope I'm pronouncing it right though. Seshomaru. Ah, yes, it is from Inuyasha. I see. I've never watched Inuyasha. Do not throw stones at me, please. I know Inuyasha is supposed to be one amazing anime and all that, but well, sometimes life be like, you know. Anyway, okay. Seshomaru, and it passed due to euthanasia. Oh, okay. So it was a peaceful yet expensive passing. Don't worry about it. I know that day was coming long ago. I was preparing myself for it, and man's resilient to emotional damage, or at least I am. I see. Ah, okay, yeah. So I'm assuming your cat was either old or maybe had some kind of disease or something like that. You knew that it didn't have that long to live, right? That is sad, but it is very understandable that you would choose to end its misery rather than let it lived in a prolonged state of suffering, right? And it do be expensive. Veterinarians, that's a hard word to say. Veterinarians are quite expensive, but for the love of our pets, I believe that it is worth it, even though it does hurt the bank account, you know, it does hurt the bank account, but like I said, for taking care of our pets, I believe that there should not be any limit to the expenses. Especially because we tend to choose, you know, to have pets. Well, sometimes the pet chooses you, I suppose. But yeah, if you choose to have a pet, you have to take care of it, right? You have to take care of it because the pet took care of you while being alive, probably. Unless it was an asshole. Some cats can be assholes. Never mind, I give up. And thank you for the summary. You're welcome. Oh, and that was mostly about Camera Woman. But if you want, the other side of the story is with Lorentz Butterfly, because she doesn't work with Ramona or Loggerhead or anything. She works solo mostly. She continued her own investigation. She's also investigating the pigment from Manus Vindictae. She also managed to get into the auction, and she actually found Mr. Perez, the gang leader, which was very, very disappointing, because it was not a true gang leader. It was just a bunch of mice, awakened arcanists, like a mouse, you know, but plural, and they were actually pretending to be Mr. Perez. Mr. Perez does not exist. They just made it up because it was better to control the gang, I guess, rather than people would not exactly fear a bunch of little mice, probably. But yeah, they were captured by Lorentz Butterfly, and she threatened to torture them by electrocuting them. So yeah, that's why I say that something's wrong with that woman. But she, at least she's hot, you know. If I have to find one quality to Lorentz Butterfly, at least she's beautiful. Other than that, so far her personality has not impressed me in a positive light. I kind of have a vague idea on what things I shall put in the video. Okay. Well, that's a good thing. I mean, I don't know how other people edit their videos. I have to admit, I have no idea how other people do it. But for me, I try to have... well, I often have scripts for my videos. Whether it is the short form or the last long form video on Reverse 1999 Chapter 12. I have a script that I write, then I record it, and then I go and find the footage that is relevant to what I'm saying on screen, right? So I have like a structure to follow. I don't know how other people do their thing. Do people just vibe edit, I guess? I don't know. And they just grab whatever footage they want and then put them up together. I don't know. It's a good question. But I wish you good luck, Chip. And I hope you have fun learning how to use DaVinci Resolve. I mean, if you've had experiences with other editing software, I think you will manage to learn it quite easily. Yeah, like I said, a lot of things to be done in there, and it will elevate your editing capabilities because of all the things you can do in there for free. Although I guess you could try and get a cracked version of the paid version. I don't know. I don't know how that would work, honestly. But yeah, I hope you have fun editing videos. I just saw an interesting tip regarding the Lingering Low team. Swap the Psycubes to lean into the most affected stats. Beryl keeps hers, Papillon uses Marsha's, Isolde uses Papillon's, and Marsha uses Isolde's. Yeah, I have seen that in the subreddit on of Reverse 1999. I don't like it. We talked a bit about it a tiny bit yesterday or the day before, I don't remember. But I don't like it. I know that in theory, not just in theory, but in actual practice, it is better to do that. I did not remember which character got which Psycube, so I'll take your word for it, Dan. But yeah, from my understanding, it is indeed actually better to swap the Psycubes around. Sorry. To swap the Psycubes around. Yeah, I don't like swapping. I like my characters to have their own Psycube. Yeah. It's kind of like, you know how Flutterpage's Psycube was put on everyone for a time? I mean, I guess even today you can put Flutterpage's Psycube on a lot of different characters. I don't like that. It's their signature Psycube, so leave it to them, you know? It bothers something in my mind, having to give the wrong character a specific Psycube, because it's actually the right Psycube for them in terms of gameplay. I don't like it. My brain does not like it. I will watch the VOD later once I spent my pull on Shisa. Oh! Good luck to you, Deidara. Good luck to you on your Chisa pulls. I hope you get your potential girl. I hope that you will maximize the potential. Love the contrast from her name to her personality. Shisa? Not sure I know what you mean there. I don't think I do. But I will say in terms of gameplay at least, Chisa is quite fun to play. I feel like my Hyuki is not hitting as hard on her nuke, but that's because Chisa buffs a different part of Hyuki's kit. So it's kind of a weird thing. But Chisa's personal damage is quite solid, and she's quite fun to play. The only thing that I don't like about her gameplay is that her heal is difficult to access, because it is like the last attack, or it's the last hit in her attack string of normal attacks, her basic attacks, I mean. Like, it is her fifth attack that gets you some healing. And after that, same thing when you use her skill, well, her special skill, during the rotation at some point you can get a shield, a relatively thick shield, by the way, which is quite nice. But again, it is dependent on the attack string hitting properly in the and you not messing up the combo and whatnot. So it is kind of annoying, but I still do enjoy playing her at the very least. And shit, I missed a message from Dan. I might try that in mains bulletin. Let me know what you feel about that, Dan, swapping up the psi cubes. It's part of me wants to try it as well, just for the sake of curiosity and just trying things out, you know. But yeah, my brain is not going to like it. Oh, and Daedra, you meant Lorentz Butterfly for the contrast between her name and personality. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. I mean, Lorentz doesn't mean much, but Butterfly, you think it's cute, you think it's beautiful, and, well, she is beautiful, but she is dangerous, you know? Butterfly is a cute animal with, and a colorful animal. Yeah. She's not that colorful, she's mostly white. like she's actually Caucasian. She wears white and has pale blonde hair. Sorry, my brain failed. No worries. Eventually I understood what you meant. Actually used the swapped thingy after retrying that vampiric ass main boss just to reach 10 million. So did it work for you, Chip? Congrats, number 1, on reaching 10 million. I have to admit I did not... Oh shit, there is a second boss. I forgot to do the second boss. Well. My bad. I'll try and do it later on. Not on stream because I don't think we'll have the time for that. Although maybe tomorrow we could do both on stream after we're finished with the story. That could be a plan. Because if we manage to do like 5 stages today, for instance, tomorrow we could do 5 more stages, but it would probably not take us the entire stream because on Saturdays I tend to stream for a little bit longer. So maybe we can do some mains bulletin after the story's done. Oh, that is a thought. But speaking of tomorrow, I do want to warn you guys, I don't know if I'll be able to start stream on time. Because tomorrow there is the ZZZ stream for 3.0. And I believe it starts at 1 PM for me, or something like that. Let me check that real quick. ZZZ 3.0 live stream. There you go. Yes, it happens at 1:30 PM. Yeah, that is horrible timing for me. That is horrible timing because, you know, I make those YouTube shorts summarizing what is announced in a specific live stream. I hate it when they happen on a Saturday because on Saturdays I have to start. I usually start my streams earlier, right? I start my streams at 4 PM instead of 6. And the thing is, I'm thinking that because this is version 3.0, you know, it's a big update for ZZZ. With a new region, new skins, new characters, new element, etc. Or attribute, I suppose. The fact is that it's probably going to last for a while, at least like maybe an hour, if not more, for their live stream. Which means that first and foremost, I have to watch that for the entire hour, right? And then I have to write a script and make the video I usually tend to make. The problem is, those YouTube shorts that you see me post, they may last 3 minutes, they take me more than 3 hours to make. So if the stream ends at like, let's say 2:30 PM, that would mean that I could be done with the video at like maybe 5:30 if I'm lucky. Right, yeah, it would be that. So I have to choose either stream starts on time, but I don't post the video on time, or I finish the video first and then I start stream. Or I start stream and I show you how I edit my videos. We could do a video editing bit, I suppose. We could do a video editing stream for the start of the stream, and then obviously we would go into reverse 1999. That could also be an idea. Though honestly, it's not very interesting, and it's probably going to be very annoying for you guys, because I listen to my own recordings over and over and over and over again, especially when I am timing things, whether it's timing specific footage to what I'm saying or timing my subtitles properly, because the automatic subtitling does not work perfectly. I just re-listen to the same tiny sentences over and over to see that whether or not it's properly timed. So yeah, no, that's a horrible idea. I'm not streaming that. Never mind. Forget what I said earlier. I'm not doing that to you guys. So maybe we'll start a bit late. We'll see. To be determined. Fine by me. I gotta go shopping tomorrow. Well, that could be quite convenient for you. It would be more convenient for me as well, probably. So if you guys are okay, we could start a bit late tomorrow. Otherwise, you can bask in the beauty of Lorentz Butterfly. Yeah, I know that was an abrupt transition. I did not know how to get into the game from the conversation we were having, you know. Where was I at? I'm saving for Corvus' Psyche because, well, Corvus is the one that enters to the fight when everything is lost, like a meme. What do you mean?
It's alright.
Do you have Corvus, Deidara? I don't remember which characters you have or not. I'm slightly confused about that. And it's kind of hard to remember the roster of characters for everyone here, you know? Because I have heard about every single one of your accounts. Not just you, Deidara, I mean everyone else as well. And sometimes my brain is not managing to remember who has what character.
Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas?
Oh, and maybe this was the... Yeah, I think that was the voice line that Dan was mentioning yesterday. She's talking about the events in Brazil, and then talking about the events in Texas.
Beaten into the ground.
Right, the Lorentz Butterfly Ultimate. She do be talking about it in reverse. Because for us, in terms of patches, Tuesday's patch happened before the Brazil... Well, we never went to Brazil... No, we did. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Right, this guy, where is he? Mr. Duncan. The Mr. Duncan patch. Yeah, this guy. That was in Brazil, right?
Lort_Mihai on Twitch says, I officially have an entire 10 pulls saved for Lucy. For Lucilla, I will spend the 7 pulls we get each month, since I know for a fact I will get her from those pulls, since I'm 65 pity guaranteed.
Not gonna lie, 1 10 pull ain't much for Lucy, I mean. But as we always say, 1 10 pull is all we need. So hopefully that 1 10 pull will be enough for you to get your Lucy Mihai. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. That was kind of the most question mark outline in the game for me. Yeah, it's a bit weird. And not gonna lie, it also lacks a bit of impact, in my opinion. Like a lot of the voice lines have some kind of impact, you know, you feel the strength of the character or something. That one kind of lacks impact and it's just a bit weird. The meaning itself, swapping Texas and Brazil in time, is also weird. And yeah, I mean, I've said it before, Lorentz Butterfly is a weird girl, you know, it is what it is. As much as I love you, please stop yapping. I can't focus when you're yapping, lady. Just came home from a blue-collar job. My feet are throbbing, my back hurts, and my neck got sunburned. Well, I hope that now you get to rest, right? I hope that now you get to rest well, Mihai. You can relax while watching or listening to the stream. I put her on assist, and when someone dies, she enters with all her might. Oh, that's what you meant, Daedra. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. So you do have her, it's just that she's on the 4th slot of your team, right? And yeah, Dan, it was Chapter 8. It's just for some reason my mind went a weird direction where we didn't go to Brazil, but we went to a different South American country. Maybe for some reason my brain decided to think about the Comala prison. But I mean, Brazil is not... I mean, Brazil is huge, to be fair, but it's not that far south compared to Ushuaia, so... well, I don't know where my brain went for that. That's Chapter 9. Yeah. I just don't know why my brain decided to go the way it did. Although, now that I think about it, it's interesting that we got 2 different storylines happening in South America. We've had a few in Europe, which makes sense because of the World War I and all that. We've had 2 in the US, a lot in China, 1 in India, I think, and 1 in Australia, right? If I remember all of them correctly, I think. Like a meme? What do you mean, like a meme? Which meme? Because I don't know what meme you're referring to about Corvus. That's maybe the part where I'm a bit confused. But let us not confuse this. The scream of terror, as we've got chaos, deceit, thrills, and arcanists. Everything you could ask for. Because yes, somebody died. If I recall correctly, her name was Gentle Guest. She seemed nice, honestly. And she was there to try and save her daughter. So now her daughter, not only is she dead, her daughter is probably also going to die. Well. Also, I'm testing the improved LG team right now. Round 10, already at 11.5 million damage. Okay, nice. It does seem to work quite well. Wait, I mean, before, did you try the non-improved LG team? And how much did you get from that? I don't think you've mentioned it. No, you didn't. Just for the sake of comparison, I mean. Let us start this stage. The reluctant detective strains to recall every detail amid the chaos.
The murderer's gotta be somewhere in the auction house. That's the only way they could control their arcane skills so exactly.
Is there remote arcane skill activations? Like, can you be, I don't know, in Los Angeles and use your powers in Mexico City or something like that? That kind of feels far-fetched. I guess not,
Golly.
is what she's saying.
You don't mean to say that the murderer's somewhere in this room?
Well, yeah, that's kind of exactly what she said. What were you expecting? Her reels skip in shock, nearly coming out of place.
The ritual might have been set ahead of time. All they had to do was wait for their prey to fall into the trap.
Never mind, no, because you still need to activate the ritual, even if it is put in place ahead of time, right? I think.
Prey? Right. The killer must have a reason for this, right? But what?
She was here for the auction. Oh, heck! They must be killing off club members!
It does seem to be that way, yes. Especially because the way Loggerhead and Ramona came to this auction was because at one of the crime scenes, they found a burnt piece of the invitation to the auction, right? So, I do feel like, yes, that would probably be the common denominator between the victims. I reached 11 millions on the first try, already surpassing that, and my Marsha's shields are bigger than ever. Really? Ah. Oh man. Like I said, I don't like having to switch the psyches, but maybe I will. Maybe I will. Well. Very well. I'll try it at least once, probably. That sounds super powerful. You mean being able to activate arcane skills from across the continent? It would be super powerful. I wonder if Arcana can do it, because if anyone is strong enough or powerful enough or knowledgeable enough to do something like that, if it is even possible, I would say it's probably Arcana. And yes, Camera Woman is here. She's back.
Please. I'm still thinking things through. If all the victims were known club members, the Vigil wouldn't have been running around in circles. It's too obvious. I may not like them very much, but those Vigil aren't half as thick as the Foundation. Some of them aren't even half bad.
You do realize you're talking to someone who is working for the Foundation. So you just called Loggerhead thick. I mean, in some circumstances, I suppose thick is a compliment, but in this case, it is not.
Hey, we aren't dummies either.
A protest isn't noted as Ramona carries on.
But there's one more question that's gotta be answered. What is this ritual exactly? The energy around it was huge, but they were able to cast it without anyone noticing. That takes true skill.
We were suspecting something about La Llorona, right, before. But what if it has something to do with the storm? Because all the victims drown, right? I don't think that's going to be the case. That my hypothesis here is going to pan out, but just in case, I'm going to throw it out there. But the fact is that, what you call that? Well, we know that the storm is not actually a storm per se. I mean, it is a storm, but it is nothing more than the consequence of trying to summon a biblical flood, right? And what happens when you get flooded? Well, you drown, you die, right? You drown. So I'm wondering if maybe it could be something related like that. Maybe. Stream's up, gonna dip out for now, and I need to take some ZZZs early. Good night to you, Chip. I hope you have fun with the match. Good luck to Reverse 1999 and its football team, I mean. I hope it wins. I don't know against whom they're playing, but I hope the team wins. And a good night to you if you do fall asleep indeed. And yes, please do let us know who wins the match. But my Papillon still died first. Oh well. I mean, I'm guessing Papillon is probably the most squishy character in the team, right? Marsha is the thickest, right? She's not squishy at all. She's more of a tank, right? But yeah, I guess it's exactly what you said. You replaced one squishy character for another squishy character, aka you replaced Flutter Page for Lorentz Butterfly, right? La Llorona, that is the name of a popular urban story. Yeah, we talked about it a bit yesterday. It's about a woman who drowned her kids and now is haunting other kids and drowning them and whatnot, right? We talked about it a bit, and I was wondering, because we met a painting, and that painting was alive. It was an awakened arcanist, and the painting's name was Lady of the Lake. And what is a bit coincidental, but still strange, is that right after the painting was unveiled, the person drowned. So a painting named Lady of the Lake shows up, and right after that a person drowns. You're kind of like, I sense a connection maybe. And there were some talks about La Llorona as well during the investigation. So I'm wondering if the painting lady is actually connected to La Llorona in some way, shape or form, or maybe she is herself La Llorona, but with some liberties taken, aka she's not drowning children, she's drowning anyone else, I guess, adults, maybe. Another woman that wanted to spend more time with her husband, so she drowned her kids, and the husband came and saw his kids in the pool, so he killed the girl, the wife, full of guilt and resentment. Yeah, and then afterwards she came back as a ghost, right, to haunt other people and to murder other children. And buenos dias to you, Amane. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. OMG Ramona. Yes, we do have Ramona on screen. And thank you for the hydrate.
There's gotta be some clues around here.
Well, there is no more Ramona, I'm sorry. She looks around, chairs lie on their sides, people rush for the exits, lights flicker and shake. The air is filled with curses, screams and twisted pneuma, while a bitter, biting wind scratches at her senses. She remains clueless. A smuggler's sudden accusation only makes the situation worse.
You too. Yeah, you. I saw what you did.
You pointing at us, senor? It wasn't us.
Don't act like you're innocent. You were talking to her just before she died.
Yeah, they were talking. Talking to a person usually doesn't cause them to drown without water.
You must have killed her. You're from the Foundation. You're here to kill us all so you can take over the underground arcade materials racket.
Since when is the Foundation in the business of underground arcade material racket? This guy, whoever the fuck he is, he's dumb as bricks, isn't he? Ramona gives up her train of thought to deal with the escalating situation.
See, this is why I didn't want you tagging along, metalhead.
Hey, that's not fair. I've helped you a lot. You're not gonna leave me behind. Are you?
Guards, these two, right here. Take them down. You're trapped in the Turquoise Serpent Club now. There's no escape.
And the worst part is, like, his whole idea of them coming to kill them makes no sense, because it's like, why would you send only 2 people to kill however many people are at the auction? Like, it's just dumb as fuck, man. Oh well. I will use a proper team, since we seem to have 20 enemies. I would have used the team that we used yesterday, the Loggerhead, Tuesday, and Willow team. Tuesday and Willow being there to emulate the existence of Ramona, since they are poison. But this is gonna take way too long, so we be using a proper team. And wait. By the way, I have farmed for Lorentz Butterfly's Psycube. And I even gave it 5 amplifications, which cost me dearly, but now my whole Lingering Low team has 5 amplification on every Psycube, except Marsha, because she doesn't... Oh, wait, no, even Marsha, I gave it to her, because she gives a buff for 24% crit damage for all allies. So that way, this team is kind of maxed out. And that's mostly because there is my wife's wife. I do really find Lorentz Butterfly beautiful, same thing with Beryl. And I find Marsha quite adorable, and she's Sentinel's wife, so, you know, for a character's wife, we try to be nice. Yeah, no, that did not make quite sense. Wives? Yes! Yes, that's the name of the team. It used to be Wives and Kids, because we used to have Flutterpage in the team. But now it's just wives because, well, Marsha, I don't remember how old she is, but Beryl, Lawrence, and Isolde, they do be wives or wives of wives, so yes, I feel like that is a name that makes sense, probably. Is looking for her kids, and when someone refuses to give her their kids, La Llorona kills them with her big long nails. Oh, is that how you heard it? Huh. Interesting. Ramona is cool. She exists. That's how I see Ramona personally. She exists. You guys are close, so you definitely did it. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. I like how he saw Loggerhead being from the Foundation, and he's like, yep, she wants to kill us all. Literally A+ on connecting bullshits together. Yes, absolutely. It makes no sense whatsoever.
Are converging in this place.
I mean, unless the Foundation is known for murdering people, which I don't think is the case, but, you know, dumb people being dumb is nothing new in the world, I suppose. How do I play this game again? Right.
The true nature of chaos.
There we go.
Fun, is it?
The tremors of fate.
Wait, I managed to get my my lingering glow attack here in one turn. How did I do that? Wait. I've heard that the proper way of rotating things is to use Lorentz Butterfly's thing, and then you use the first time around you use Beryl's buff so that her buff doesn't run out anymore, because otherwise it runs out too quickly because of Lorentz Butterfly. So first you do that, and then you play normally, I guess. Sure, why not? I mean, they're going to die anyways, so, well, it is what it is. That is how I heard you're supposed to play the team. I didn't fully understand all the details about it, but apparently the buff that Beryl gives herself runs out too fast, but if you... I guess if you triple cast it with the first Lorentz Butterfly ultimate, then you have a chance at snowballing her buff and it no longer running out. Ah, finally we get a buff card. Nice. Let's see, what do we do? We can do this.
A glimpse, comme la série, comme la soleil le destin.
A new toy.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
Cool. Why not?
Part of the training.
There we go. I'm pretty sure the Foundation does kill people, just there is no way they do it publicly. Yes, I would agree with that, Amani. I would 100% agree with that. They probably do be killing people. Oh, okay, it does cast the incantation still. Good.
A ripple stirred.
But yeah, they are probably murdering people, but in secret. And I think maybe Lorentz Butterfly is kind of like their way of murdering people, because I think she's more of an assassin than anything else, honestly. At least that's the vibe she's giving me. But I could be wrong. We have like 3 scary movies of La Llorona. I think I've heard of at least one of them. I've never watched any of them, but I've heard of at least one of them. She has like Wolverine nails, but long as fuck. Ah, okay. I don't think I've ever heard about that though. Interesting. Hilariously, Loggerhead can solo this fight by defending. Oh right, you mean with her counter? Probably, I'm assuming then. Assassin, does she have a creed? We don't know yet. But maybe we can ask Ezio and Cassandra. Maybe they know if Lorentz Butterfly has a creed, or if she's... Could she be part of the Templars? Well, if that's the case, then she wouldn't be an assassin, or would she? Well, I mean, technically speaking, the Templars were assassinating people, but under the names of the Templar and not under the name of the assassins. See, this is what makes things complicated when you choose a regular ass word as the name of your organization, you know?
Ich schwor, zu beschützen und zu helfen.
I don't know what she said, but okay. What do I want to do?
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
A glimpse beneath the veil.
Yeah, this should work fine.
I will remember
I mean, they
your
are
name.
all going to die. And maybe even Marsha could kill them all, I think. Probably. Yeah.
Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas?
Yeah, I had a feeling they would all die. Right, so, if I recall correctly, you want to use all of your cards before using Lorentz Butterfly's precast cards, because it records the damage that was dealt in the round. But I believe it's supposed to be the damage dealt before. Unsure. Unsure. But I think that was the case. Well, I mean, they are going to die anyways, so, well, it's not, yeah, it's not exactly going to matter all that much.
The true nature, the true nature, and you, the true nature of chaos.
Dérive comme la soleil le
Yeah, we'll
destin.
go with that. Why not?
Cet en tout révèle les séphirotes.
Oh, and if Tosh is up, please tell him I had TM'd him something. Okay.
Topologically transfused.
If he shows up, we'll try to tell him then.
A ripple stirred.
And dip me out once again. Good night to you, Chip. Marsha's line is, I swore to protect and to help. Wait.
Are there any injuries? Just give me a shout. I'm here to help.
I was reading Dan's message. Why did the last enemies die? What happened to them? Oh, because the clear condition is actually hold out for 5 rounds. I didn't read that. I'm guessing we were at round 5. Okay, that makes sense. Hold out, yeah, hold out for 5 rounds goal. Yeah. I did not read the goal of the of the fight. I was just like, oh, 20 enemies. Very well, we shall kill them all. I saw La Llorona 3 at 12 years old, and I had a week of nightmares. I see. Well, thank you for the warning, Deidra. That is good, because that means I'm not going to watch that movie. And to get back to the voice line, it is, I swore to protect and to help. Yeah, not gonna lie, I did not. Oh, that's the healthen part. Was wondering if it had something to do with health, but when you read it, because I didn't, hear it properly, but okay. Right, I will try to pronounce this. Ich schwor zu beschützen und zu helfen. Is that how you say it? Did I butcher your language, Dan? I hope it wasn't too bad. But I do enjoy trying to pronounce things.
I hate fighting.
I think you might want to have a word with Lohan and Tartaglia. Do we have characters like that in Reverse 1999? Characters that love fighting, that they live for the fight and stuff like that? Huh. Another attacker falls. Out of breath, she lowers the exorcism tool she's been using as a makeshift weapon.
I'm not a fan of making new crime scenes, especially when I'm the one that's going to have to take care of them later.
Yes, but you're making more work for yourself, but you will get paid for that, right? In theory, the police will come, and then they will ask you to mop up the crime scene, quite literally, because you do have a mop. So, you are kind of making... This is capitalism at its finest, right? You're creating the demand, and then you kind of offer the supply, right? I feel like this is the the pinnacle of capitalism. Well done, Ramona. Well done. I'm not personally a fan of capitalism, but it is the system we have, so you might as well exploit it, I guess. Pretty good, actually. Ah, okay, thank you. Again, I try not to butcher, what do you call that? To butcher languages, but it is funny and fun to try and pronounce things in different languages. Though I guess German is okay for me to pronounce. Okay-ish. Compared to some other languages, like, for instance, I tried pronouncing some Polish words, and those are way harder for me. Fadia, I guess? I don't know what Fadia is supposed to mean, Deidara. He sounds like he's having fun while fighting. Oh, Pavia! Is that the name you were talking about? Yeah, no, it's not close to each other. I don't know. Were you talking about Pavia, maybe? Or is Pavia named Fadia in your game? Because I don't know any character named Fadia in reverse. The closest thing would be Pavia for me. Goddammit, Owl is being a capitalist. I'm not being a capitalist, I'm just saying that she has an opportunity, and I'm assuming this girl is not exactly rolling in money, you know? Assuming. I could be wrong, obviously, but if she is in need of cash, creating crime scenes that she has to mop up afterwards is a way for her to make cash, you know? And, well, she just has to choose which person to attack. Well, and thank you for the hydrate.
We gotta get out of here before we draw any more attention. Latham! Hey, Metalhead!
She just wants to nap, Owl? Well, yeah, but in between naps, she still has to eat, right? As far as I know. She has to eat, and, well, I guess she already has a home, living inside of a coffin, somehow, for some reason. But she still has to buy food. Unless she can hunt for food, maybe? Because that's kind of the problem, you know, with money, is that you need it in order to exist, right? In our society nowadays. Without money, it becomes very, very, very difficult to exist because, well, you die. you can't buy food or whatnot unless you can hunt for food for yourself. Yes, he's like a pink-dressed man and like a hairstylist. Oh, Pavia, yeah, no, I do believe it is Pavia then. At least that's how I know him. I don't know if they changed the name for different versions of the game or something like that. But Pavia, yeah, if I recall correctly, Pavia is supposed to be a gangster, right? He's a mafia character, right? I think. Loggerhead does not respond. Wait, why is there a sad music when Ramona is calling out to Loggerhead and Loggerhead does not respond? Is she okay? Instead, her attention is drawn to a faint cry for help coming from the stage. Never mind, she's okay, she's just being distracted, I guess. Pavia is an Italian mafioso, yes. Okay. For some reason... Do we have a Russian mobster in the game? Because for some reason, Pavia made me think of a Russian mobster. I had the mobster part, but for some reason, I replaced the Italian part for a Russian part. So I was wrong on that, in my head. You guys did not know that. I did not need to tell you that I was wrong, but it is what it is. But yeah, do we have actually a Russian mobster?
Help! Please, my dear clubmates, do not leave me here all alone.
Well, the problem is, are they really your clubmates? Oh, and her name is not Lady of the Lake, she's Lady by the Lake. My bad.
Take me away, throw me back to the deepest, darkest corner of the warehouse. I promise I'll not say a word about it.
That painting. She's unawakened.
The club has descended into bedlam, with no one around to pay any attention to the increasingly frantic painting.
Oh, Badia, I know you. You remember me, n'est-ce pas? The painting from the northwest corner of the warehouse, next to Antonia and the cactus cat.
Wait, she said n'est-ce pas instead of don't you, which is the proper translation and all that. But that means she's French.
A grubby corner, I must say. Haunted even. None dare walk it but you. You always volunteer to patrol the area, so the others call you a freak.
Yeah, you know what? I can hear the French accent when she's speaking in English.
But I know why. It's so that you can write those letters to your love in private.
Yeah, maybe now is not the time to detail everything about their lives.
Zip it, you overgrown doodle! I don't want to hear another word!
Well, that's kind of racist and mean. In the dim light and madness, the auction stage seems like an island of refuge.
Can we take her with us?
Her? You mean the painting?
Well, yeah. She was about to be sold like a slave, so you know, might as well rescue her while we're at it.
You out of your mind? She's in the middle of the stage with a goddamn spotlight on her. We may as well get up there and say, hey, come get us. And dying for a blabbermouth painting is not worth what I get paid.
Okay, she's not entirely wrong.
But we can't just leave her there.
Exactly.
She isn't just some arcane tool. She's a living arcanist. She doesn't deserve to be bought and sold like an object.
Loggerhead charges onto the platform. Oh, a gunshot rings out. A bullet skims across her metallic body. Oh! Oh, I see the bullet, actually. But I can't remove the UI. I wanted a screenshot of this.
Desvío pneumático.
Heck?
Ramona, don't worry about me. I'm an awakened, so they can't hurt me so easily. At least, not with normal bullets.
Huh. Guess I forgot it for a second. Like I forgot how impulsive you can be. At least tell me you've got a plan.
I don't think she has a plan.
What are you gonna do next? I'll cover you.
Oh, hey! We're like those partners in the detective movies.
Shut the fuck up, Loggerhead. Now's not the time.
Focus, Latham. You're a seasoned Foundation employee, an outstanding senior member of the Arcanum Containment Department. I grabbed a load of arcane tools before I left. I've got to have something useful. My reels, film developer, critter recon potion, recording plant, infinitely looping drugstore receipt, Encyclopedia of Mexico, seasoning packets, hand-cranked rechargeable battery.
What about a teleportation disc? You should have one, because that's how you came to Mexico. I don't know if they work both ways, but maybe that could be a way to escape this place? Would you say she's French? Lady by the Lake? I do believe so. She does have a French accent when she speaks in English, and she did say n'est-ce pas, which is a French words, I guess. So I assume she would be French, probably. Remember a Flowing Feast, the Manus Banquet? Was she in there, Dan? Because I was wondering, she did look like one of the paintings, but I have to admit I do not remember in enough detail. So I'm assuming she was indeed in there, in that banquet place thing, right? But I mean, just like here, I do believe even then it kind of felt like she was clueless as to why she was there or what the fuck she was doing there. Apparently there is a wiki page for Lady by the Lake, so I went to look up who voiced her, and it says Gordon Harper, which is weird, because that's a dude, so I checked Gordon's website and found he voiced Zima. Ah. Okay, basically Lady by the Lake's page is an unfinished wiki page that was made using Zima's page. Oh, they copy and pasted. I see. It happens to me as well. We saw that yesterday with the new second command, right? Understandable. I hope that we do find out who Lady by the Lake's voice actress is. She has a sweet voice, and she plays the character quite well.
You're made of steel. The hell you need seasoning packets for?
Well, for seasoning.
Just how much crap did you bring with you?
Invisible cloak, crystal file, sextant, kangaroo foam number 5 fire extinguisher. Here it
Kangaroo
is.
foam? The heck is a kangaroo foam number 5 fire extinguisher? Well, I guess it's a fire extinguisher, but what's kangaroo foam? I know that some fire extinguishers, they have a special kind of foam. Well, every type of fire extinguisher is a different type of foam or liquid to put out different kinds of fire, whether it is a chemical fire, a wood fire, etc., etc. I've never heard of kangaroo foam.
Thank goodness the receptionist lady turned down my request to check the discs.
Flustered, she pulls their teleport disc from her pocket and thinks of her destination.
Teleport!
Ah, so you can teleport anywhere you want. No, I wanted my screenshot. Sag. No screenshots for me. Well, they disappear all at once from the scene, leaving the club in an uproar.
Diablos! They escaped!
Well, I guess so, yes. Why are you so mad about it? At least they can't murder you anymore. Shouldn't you be happy about that, maybe? In fact, a lot of stuff in Lady of the Lakes page is literally the same thing as Zima's, like Chinese name and voice actor. Yeah. I think they just copied and pasted the, or they just duplicated the page or something along those lines, you know. They duplicated the page and they were about to change them, change what needs to be changed one by one. That's how I make my own commands, you know, for StreamerBot and whatnot. Understandable. I hope we do find who voices Lady by the Lake. I like her accent. I like her too. Her accent and just in general, I do like her. Kangaroo foam. Wonder where I've seen or heard of it before. Almost like Vertin got punched by kangaroo foam. Oh! And Dan said, revival Uluru games again. Very funny scene with the desert flannel. So kangaroo foam is a thing that I missed out because once again, it is a reference to the one and only event I skipped in the entire game. Why you do be like that, man? Why? And Kuhani said Sophie Blondin. Is that the name of the voice actress for Lady by the Lake? Wait, how did you find that? But thank you, Kuhani. Wait, who is Sophie Blondin? She is an actress. She is a French actress. Okay, I have high expectation for her French accent then. And yes, she's credited on IMDb. Thank you very much, Kuhani. Well, there you go, Amane. We have the name of the voice actress. She is Sophie Blondin. And she is quite cute. And she has voiced other things? No. I mean, she has been in other... well, she seems to be mostly an actress. And not that much a voice actress. As far as I can see on her IMDb page. She voiced in something called Dead Star? Yeah, no, the rest are mostly TV shows that she's in. Okay, interesting. But she's French, so I expect a perfect French accent. I mean, she's supposed to have been born in France, apparently. Oh, and Sophie Blondin is also a doctor. I'm guessing it's not the same one. Because I have another entry on Google for Dr. Sophie Blondin, general practitioner of medicine. Yeah, no, that's not the what I was looking for. Okay, it's kind of nice that they actually hired a French actress for the character. Nice. Imagine a doctor voice acting. Why not? Why not? They can diversify. I mean, I do follow a doctor, like he's a professional medically trained doctor, and he has a YouTube channel and he makes videos about it. His name is Dr. Mike. And like I also watch Legal, who is a lawyer and makes legal related videos. Although these past few months, his videos were mostly about Trump, unfortunately, because, well, the US administration has been breaking the law left, right, and center. But still, point is, just because you have one career does not mean you can't have another career, right? I mean, we have a doctor who's a VTuber. Oh, who's that? I don't know a whole lot about the VTuber scene. Who is a doctor VTuber? Well, even if you tell me the name, I probably never heard of them. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? So I guess it's possible. And also we have an active US Navy personnel as a VTuber. And a US Army veteran who voice acted Moldier. Really? Wait, who is the voice actress for Moldier? I don't think I've ever looked that up. Wait, I'm curious. Because she does have a beautiful voice on top of being a beautiful character. R1999, Moldier, voice actor. Behind the voice actors? Ah, God. I hate that. Yeah, no, that doesn't help me. Control F, we said Mol. It's not on behind the voice actors. Well, thank you for nothing. What the fudge? No. I know. Ah, Moldier, according to tvtropes.org. I don't know how trustworthy that is. But apparently Moldier's English voice actress is Anastasia Chernaya and is a US Army veteran, just like Ray Lim, Soneto's English voice actor, confirmed in a Reddit AMA. Oh, nice. Nice indeed. And I did find Aiden Dawn voices Voyager and Kakanya. I knew that. Emily Strangers voices Corin Bloom and 37. Alexandra Kimaeva voices Vila and Sputnik. Oh. We have learned things today. We have learned things. And I do like learning things. And now Toyama voices Satsuki in both Japanese and English. Huh. Gertian Madam Z and Liang Wei's Chinese voice actors Liu Ruoban, Jane Dope, I don't know how to pronounce that, and Li Mufei also voiced them in English. Ah, so Madam Z's accent in English is a true Chinese accent, I would assume. Although I don't know if the voice actress actually has an accent or she forces the accent, you know? Role reprise, Melisanthi Mahut, Michael Antonakos, and Carlos Ferro reprise their roles as Cassandra Alexios and Leonardo da Vinci, respectively, from the Assassin's Creed series. Well, sorry, I went on a tangent there. My bad. It's just that I do find it fascinating to learn about who voices these characters and at least credit them, you know, just by mentioning their names, because oftentimes the games themselves don't really do much to quote-unquote promote the voice acting talent. They just mention it in passing. But like I've said, for me, voice acting is extremely important in video games. So the voice actors behind the voice acting is also very important. Anastasia Chernaya. I hope I'm saying her name right. I'm friends with Tooth Fairy's VA, Alexandra Boyagiev. Oh, really? Oh, nice. That is the biggest flex of this community I can make. Well, it is a huge flex, and I remember seeing a video. Do you know the YouTuber Kumax? She makes a lot of tier list videos, and once she had Tooth Fairy's VA, Alexandra Boyagiev, on her on one of her videos, and I will call her Alexandra because it's easier for me to pronounce than Boyagiev, and I'm not sure if I'm butchering her last name or not. But Alexandra seemed to be a really fun person. In passing, en passant, French chess. You made too many connections there, Amane. Yeah, you became Smuggler 3 for a second there. I've watched her videos, yes. Ah, nice. I do enjoy Kumax's videos. They are kind of silly videos, but I do enjoy them.
And they took that painting with them. So they are here to sabotage the auction. Those Foundation bastards. Can never trust them.
Well, at least we're safe from them now. Still, seems like it's time to leave. Or is the auction still on? Are you letting us leave or not, Senor Perez?
Have you lost it? This auction's a disaster. A joke, I tell you.
Well, to be fair, I think Mr. Perez has more things to worry about right now.
I intend to have a long talk with Senor Perez after this.
If they're still alive. That's a big if.
I can't stay here any longer. Por Dios, a woman just died.
What the fuck is she doing here now? Frightened guest, quote unquote. Lorentz Butterfly never changes, never changes. With the apparent murders gone, the club settles into an uneasy quiet. Whispers spread and people begin to search for an exit. At last, the club security takes the stage and provides the necessary, if foregone, conclusion.
We're sorry to inform you that today's auction has been put on hold.
I wonder what Lorentz did with the rats. Well, the mice. Well, Mr. Perez. You know, what did she do with them? Did she just put them in her pocket or something?
Senor Perez was injured in the chaos and is currently unable to host the auction.
Maybe she just left them there. And by the way, I love the fact that he says Mr. Perez was injured in the chaos. Meanwhile, we still see the static Mr. Perez behind the screen. Papillon. So anyway, I started acting again. Yes. I mean, this is why I say she seems to me more like an assassin or a spy, trying to pretend to be different roles in order to gain access to places or to get out of places in this case, right? So it does feel like to me like she's more of a spy or something like that. And that por Dios came straight from the soul. Really? Did it sound good to you? I don't know if we know who the voice actress is for Lorentz Butterfly, do we? We're gonna go on another tangent. And this is why I can't do Reverse 1999 stories in in one go. Lorentz Butterfly voice actor. Not known for now, but we can check back on IMDb in a few days. The site usually updates pretty consistently of all the VAs in Reverse 1999. Ah, that was 2 days ago. Ah, Sag. Wait, the wiki. Does the wiki have anything? No. We only have the Chinese and Japanese names, which are Jubin and Nabatame Hitomi, for the Chinese and Japanese voice actresses, respectively. Hopefully soon we shall find who the English voice actor is. Oh wait, didn't we talk about that yesterday or the day before? Actually, now that I think about it, I think we actually mentioned that before.
Senora Luisa has asked us to take everyone out to the emergency exit. This way, señorita.
Oh, thank you.
The rats are in the case. Okay, so she did put them in a pocket. An external pocket, but still. The frightened guest presses down on her case to muffle the alarmed squeaks coming from inside.
Pardon the noise. I'm allergic to the glow of arcane skills, so I always carry some fresh mandrake with me. Their juice can ease the pain.
Is that a thing? Being allergic to the glow of arcane skills? The fuck does that even mean?
Though they can be a little rambunctious.
No need to explain, señorita. The Turquoise Serpent Club respects the privacy of our members. Go through this door. It'll take you back to Central Mexico City.
Realizing the futility of their situation, the tiny voices in the case finally fall quiet.
Gracias, señor.
Uh-huh. It's Lorentz Butterfly. Do you think she'll say the truth all the time? No, I don't expect her to say the truth. It's just that what she just said sounded kind of ridiculous to me. In the sense that I did not know that arcane skill glow allergy was a thing. You know what I mean? Like, she could have invented any kind of other lie, but she chose that one. That's the part that actually confused me. Have you seen her face? She's hot as fuck. I would believe whatever she says. You know what? You deserve to be bonked for that. You get to be bonked. Wait, can I? Anya, go away. I'm me. There you go. But I agree. I agree. Her being hot does make things easier for people to believe her, right? This excuse is genius. In one of the anecdotes, we've already seen medical drama featuring an arcanist student rejecting his own arcanum to the point that his limbs had to be removed. I do not remember that anecdote, not gonna lie. But, I mean, arcanum itself is one thing, but the glow of arcanum, that's the part that confuses me a bit more. Because the glow is supposed to only be light, I suppose, unless the light carries some form of arcanum when the arcanum skill glows. Maybe. So it could actually make sense. Thank you, Dan, for the added detail there. It could actually make sense. But it's the first time I've ever heard of this, so I was genuinely surprised. Box-bound ruler. Even a paint box can brew a storm. Stage 12. Performance and audience members leave one by one. The wild night falls back into silence. Under the dark sky, a person carrying secrets takes a careful, winding path before knocking on the side of a courtyard gate.
I've come as requested, Señorita Butterfly. I ensured I wasn't followed by any...
I have cameras set up. I would have known if you were. Shut up and get in.
Yeah, like I said, she's kind of a bitch, but she's hot, so everything is pardoned, I guess. Which is not a good thing, by the way. Oh, that's Winsong's room, isn't it? I think.
We've been waiting here for an hour.
Isn't this Winsong's room when she was in Rayashki? I think I recognize it. I wonder. I wonder if I'm right.
We have company. Your employer, in fact. Allow me to introduce you to Senor Perez, the mysterious mastermind behind the Turquoise Serpent Club.
He smiles and opens the battered pigment case in front of her. The mice, waiting for this moment, lunge out in a desperate attack against their kidnapper.
This is our chance, mis hijos! Kill the bipedal monster!
Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen, guys. Well, I mean, you might as well try. I remember that too, nice reference. So it is her room, okay. I'm kind of happy that we saw it. It has 19,000 HP. Okay, let's go for a solo Lorentz Butterfly team, just in case there are some voice lines there. Because 19,000 HP is not going to last long.
Combat, science, they both take lives. The only difference is who pulls the trigger. The true nature of chaos, topologically transitive. All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition. Could the flap of
I guess they don't have voice
in
lines.
Brazil stir a tornado in Texas?
Well, they're about to die. And goodbye.
The true nature. Can you tell the true nature of
5
chaos?
debuff cards.
Care to pull the trigger?
Oh,
Sometimes
she did
it's
not
just
one-shot
more
them.
effective to get physical.
Interesting.
Oh, I do like seeing their faces now. Beaten into the ground like this.
Sorry. Oh my god. Parents and technology. My family and I, my brother and my mother and I have a group chat, and oftentimes my mom and my brother talk at night. so that my mom can spend time with her grandchild, because my brother has a child. And the problem is that sometimes my mom, instead of calling my brother directly, she calls the entire group chat, which includes me, which means that I receive the call that I can't answer because I'm on stream. Anyway, sorry about that, but that's why I got distracted there for a second. Parents and technology, old people and technology, you know, it's a story of all times. That is powerful. What do you mean? Lorentz Butterfly? Yeah, she is somewhat powerful. She would be more powerful within the setting of a team, obviously, because what do you call that? She's supposed to be a support / sub DPS, right? So she needs other teammates to actually achieve her own full potential because she brings out the potential of others. It's kind of a weird thing there. Consider it a call to adventure. But I am already adventuring. I'm in Mexico City right now. Without having to move my ass from Paris. Which is quite nice, you know. The way she gets cards. Oh, that's what you meant. Yes, her abilities are absolutely OP as fuck. That ability to duplicate or triplicate, I don't even know if that's a word, but to multiply cards like that is kind of insane. Like 3 cards. You can make those cards anything you want, really. Like, imagine you using, I don't know, who has strong incantations like that? Lucy, when she has the force field up and whatnot, maybe? She's the first one I thought of. But I'm sure there are better examples of it. But yeah, it is very, very OP. And if I'm not mistaken, you know how in Genshin we have the wheelchair team of Columbina plus Inefa, right? And you can put anyone in that core team with that core team, and it's considered a wheelchair team for that DPS. Well, from the Steamed Bon X video that I watched 2 days ago, or yesterday, I don't remember, but when I watched it, basically he mentioned that you can wheelchair characters through Lingering Glow. You can put pretty much any DPS with Isolde and Lorentz Butterfly and Marsha, because Marsha is the strongest shielder, so why not? And they will carry the team, no matter what. The pointless fight ends. Bruised and battered, the little mice are tossed back into the case.
Ugh, kitty claws! Just who the hell are you, biped?
That's racist.
Did Cruz send you? Oh, I get it now. You're with Miguel, aren't you? He's bent out of shape about the auction. Thinks I'm stepping on his block.
Shouldn't she have said Miguel instead of Miguel? Isn't Miguel the English way of pronouncing the Spanish name Miguel? I think. Please, Spanish speakers, do correct me if I'm wrong.
How much did he pay you, huh? I'll offer double, no triple. Or are you with the government? If so, I'm open to negotiating a very handsome price for your cooperation.
She's not with any of these entities.
Huh. It's hard not to find the sight of a rodent begging for its life amusing.
There is definitely a problem with this woman. Is me, then Gwel. But is it Gwel or Gel? Like, do you pronounce the U as an U sound, or do you just skip the U and just go for a G sound with the E? Not Miguel. So it would be Miguel? Not sure I understood the assignment. So, wait. Me and then Gel. Miguel. Yes, Miguel. Ignore the U. Okay, so you do have to ignore the U. So she did pronounce it right, is what you're saying. Okay, good to know. Because that way I won't mispronounce it myself. Thank you. Thank you, Deidara. The smile she flashes down at them borders on unhinged. Ah! In response, the bleeding mouse turns to the other face. Ah, so see, I'm not the only one who says that she has a problem, you know? Even the game itself tells you that she's unhinged. A very common name? Yeah, Miguel is indeed a very common name. I mean, it's the equivalent of Michael or Michael, right? For English and, well, Spanish, English, and French, respectively. To my knowledge, GU is pronounced with a silent U, unless using diacritics, GU with the umlaut. There are umlauts in Spanish? Oh god, it's been so long, I have to admit I don't remember. There are umlauts in Spanish too? Huh. Oh god. Oh god, I feel like my Spanish classes are so freaking far. Hello, just came back from work. I hope your work went well, Ktosh. By the way, Ktosh, apparently Chip has DM'd you. I don't know what, but he wanted us to mention it to you if you ever came back to chat. So just so you know, Chip has... there you go. Well, Chip is actually there. Wait, what are you doing here, Chip? I thought you were dipping out. Oh, okay, you're back because we lost. But who did we play against, Chip? Who was the other team? 3-5. Well, at least it must have been an interesting match, because 8 goals in one match is quite a lot in football. That's the fun part. Spanish has diacritics, but no umlauts. They just look the same. Yes. Why not make things more difficult, you know? Why not make things more difficult for everyone else's lives? I see. Well, thank you for the information, Dan. And wait, what did I not see coming, Amani? The fact that diacritics are different than umlauts? Yeah, no, I did not see it coming, because to me, it looked the same. We took the lead for a while, and we fucking whiffed. Yeah, maybe the players lost their focus or something. But by the way, this game that they're playing, is it like actually 2 guys or 2 players, I mean, 2 people playing the game, 1 with each team, or is it entirely automatically, like, you know, kind of like marbles on stream, but way more complex with actual football rules and whatnot? Also, blame the new goalkeeper, Marsha. Oh, come on, poor Marsha. I'm sure she tried her best. Did we play against One Piece or what? Yeah, that is a good question. Well, I don't think it would have been One Piece, but who did we play against, Chip, if you don't mind me asking? Right, and by the way, your wife, Chip, is apparently unhinged. The game says it itself. Your wife is unhinged, okay?
Wait a second. You! I know you, Morrito. You're Anil, the one I hired to forge paintings for the club.
Did she say Morrito? Like, kind of like a mojito, but with a different sound in the middle? Like, mojito is with a J, but this one was with a rolled R. R. Right? Morrito, I think is what she said.
How dare you betray me, you furless cretin!
Wait, let me hear that again.
Wait a second. You! I know you, Morrito. You're an...
Yeah, she said Morrito. Morrito, I think, is how she said it. Does Morrito mean boy? Because I feel like that's the first time I've ever heard that name. Nautica had more saves from the previous season. Then why did we replace Nautica with Marsha? No offense to Marsha. Plus, I will say, Nautica is supposed to be huge, right? Shouldn't she be a better goalkeeper? Played against Engineering Games General. Egg. The fuck is that? I've never heard of that.
Señorita, you really mean to claim that they are Perez? The legendary Perez? The feared boss who controls the Turquoise Serpent Club and most of Mexico City's black market with an iron fist?
A wave of absurdity washes over him, though he can't bring himself to laugh.
An iron fist, gripped in the paws of a few tiny mice. If I'm correct, these little troublemakers managed to replace the real Perez about a month ago.
Oh, so there was a real Perez at some point, but he died or something, probably.
Since then, they've stayed hidden, mimicking Perez's voice from behind a screen. No one's noticed until now.
Interesting.
No wonder the club started making so many strange moves.
So basically the mice are dumb as fuck. Well,
yes. Under their leadership, the club has absorbed several gangs and expanded its influence in the black market.
Never mind.
It was their idea to start forging all those paintings and hold the auction.
Maybe they are actually smarter than Mr. Perez himself. I retract my previous statement and I apologize.
If you ask me, they've far outdone the original Perez.
My bad. I assumed the opposite.
Oh, the irony. Any tears coming?
Not really, no. He refuses to answer.
Oh yeah, you're right. The club's recent success is all thanks to me.
Yeah, you're not exactly in a position to boast.
See what we mice can do? How great we are? No one knows how to run a gang better than a rodent.
Unsure about that.
You know why? Because you giant two-leggers don't have a head for this business, while we brilliant burrowers were born to rule the underground.
I don't recall asking for your opinion.
Yeah. You know what? At first I was against electrocuting them, but now I'm like, you know what, Lorentz, have your fun, do your thing.
Come
I
to
don't
think
mind.
of it, I need only one mouse for my purposes. One that's quiet and obedient. As for the rest, I happen to have a colleague who enjoys nothing more than feasting on rats. 8 of them, actually. We're not close, but I'm sure you'd make a perfect gift.
Is that a Hisabeth, what do you call that? Is that a Hisabeth reference? Because, snakes do be eating rats, right? So, why not? Why not? You know what? Give Hisabeth's family a snack. Why not? Where was I at? Remember my friend I was helping with the Abyss and he didn't feel like doing the Hexarai quest? Now he gave me his account because he doesn't have time to play. Ah, okay. Why not? Why not? Do you have the time to play yet another account, Tosh, though? It's basically every game that relates to building machines and stuff, e.g., i.e. Besiege? I never heard of that one, but I know of Kerbal Space Program. Interesting. Would you still remove their skin? Okay, I wouldn't go that far because that's kind of gross, but I mean, it is a... I mean, technically speaking, I guess you could eat the mice. There ain't much to eat, but you could eat the mice. And if you want to eat mice, well, any kind of animal, you have to skin them, right? So that would be the first step. Well, no, the first step would be bleeding them, right? Removing all the blood from the creature. Then you would skin them, and then you would cut the muscles into pieces. I cannot sleep safe and soundly tonight after this loss. Are you that sad about the match loss? Was this in a competition or was this more of an exhibition match, Chip? It's me, by the way? Who is me, by the way? Josh. Or what is you? And yes, Snacks reference. Yes, that is a Snacks reference. Could also be Medicine Pocket? Does Medicine Pocket have 8 people, dogs, or something related to them that would make sense for this specific sentence? Dan? Because for me, the 8 kind of jumped out at me because of the 8 snakes that Isabeth has on her head, right, her family members. But I don't know about Medicine Pocket having family, I guess. Snacks and her 8 relatives. Yeah, it made sense to me that way. And do dogs eat rats? I guess they could. Why not? Maybe. I kind of finished everything on my main account, so why not? The friend she's talking about. Lorentz. You're the friend she's talking. You want to eat rats? Or, well, not rats, sorry, mice, but still. You want to eat mice? Gosh. That's a bit, sorry, I shouldn't be judging. You do you. What was that match involving Marsha and Nautica? And you're right, the 8 associates make Hisabeth more likely. Ah, okay. The match is just, wait, Dive Grass, I think is the name of the game. Chip, please correct me if I'm wrong, I don't quite remember. It's just, there is a Twitch channel, I believe, that makes football matches, soccer matches, between teams of gacha game characters. So like Reverse 1999 has a team involving Marsha and Nautica, and I believe Kakanya is there as well, probably, if I recall correctly. But there is also a Genshin team, a Honkai Star Rail team probably, and apparently some other teams. It's not just gacha games, because they have a team for games related to building machines like Besiege and Kerbal Space Program, apparently. I didn't know they had characters in Kerbal Space Program. Huh, anyway. But yeah, basically it's just football matches with teams of characters from various games, more or less. And Chip seems to be watching that religiously. And now that Reverse 1999 has lost, Chip be sad. She hovers her hand over the case, letting her fingers dangle above them menacingly, and fall like a claw machine in search of a toy.
Wait! Leave my children out of this, please! I apologize for my rudeness, senorita. Clearly, you're an extraordinary arcanist, unlike most of your cheese-brained kind.
Adding insults to the rest of her kind is not going to help you, though I suppose she does not care much.
You deserve to rule the underworld just as much as I do. I'll gladly hand you this club on a silver platter if that's what you desire.
It is exactly what she wants to hear. In a split second, her face turns from menace to quiet satisfaction. Wait, she wants to become a mob boss?
Rodents are quite adaptable when they need to be. But I'm not interested in running a gang.
Ah, okay, no, that's what I thought.
Surely there's something I can help you with, senorita? You're looking for a pigment, aren't you? I'll tell you everything I know, all of it. Just as long as you guarantee my children's safety. Though the odds of finding that particular arcane pigment again are 1,000,000 to 1. In any case, let's start from the beginning. We mice are, of course, far superior to all humankind. I don't refute it. But not every mouse has got the smarts that my family does. What made my children and me so special, you ask? It all began with a spectacular accident.
You know, I was just thinking that I find Mama Perez to be relatively annoying. And now we're gonna get a full-on flashback entirely narrated by her. No offense to the voice actress, she's voicing the character quite well. It's the character themselves that I find quite annoying. And now it's gonna be full-on Mama Perez for the rest of this stage, probably. And, yeah, my disappointment is immeasurable and my day's ruined. That's how I'll say it. It's the group staging match. 12 groups composed of 4 teams in each group. The best among these groups will be qualified for the championship. Ah, yeah, okay, I see. So it's before the final stages with, you know, the 16th, 8th, 4th, and semi-finals and whatnot. I don't know what they're called in English. I'm just naming them in how we call them in French. But I see, yeah. So each team that wins a match should win 3 points. A draw is 1 point, and a loss is 0 points. And they take into account the number of goals scored as well, right? I would assume, if it works the normal way, you know, for a regular championship in football. Mama Perez got that Mojo Jojo energy, and it's kind of adorably nasty. I've heard of Mojo Jojo, but I don't know what that is. I know I've heard of it, but I have no idea what that is. And adorable, yes, it looks adorable, but as soon as she starts talking, she loses all. She becomes more nasty than adorable indeed. Not a fan.
On a frightening, fateful night, as I ran for my life from a snarling hellbeast, the true nemesis of mousekind, I found myself in an unfamiliar room.
Do we have any?
The floor was so clean, I nearly slipped, and the furniture gave off a rich, soothing scent. But the walls above, madre mia, they were covered with the heads of beasts beyond any counting.
Do we have any? Hey, come on, let me
I pulled myself
speak.
together and climbed up onto the dining table, hoping to find something to eat. Who'd have thought there'd be nothing but a small plate of glowing pigment up there?
I in game, I won't speak.
The pigment looked
I
off,
know, I can't.
admit, but my hunger overtook my fear, so I ate it. And the moment it touched my tongue, the world as I knew it fell away. For the first time in my life, I had other thoughts beyond mating and eating, beyond survival. Thoughts that only true intelligence could evoke. I stayed there for a couple more days, and thanks to my keen eye, I learned I was in this Perez's office, and that he ran half of Mexico City's smuggling business. A strange masked person in a black robe brought him that miraculous substance. It seems, at their request, Perez was using a lumber mill as a front, while they extracted a unique silver ore from Valle de Lágrimas, the Veil of Tears. The masked person refined the ore into a pigment and had it shipped far away to lands they called Europe and US. And in return, the club received a portion of it.
Europe and
Get my hands
US.
on the pigment and Perez's smuggling business on the
Oh,
side.
God.
I staged a coup. We replaced him without even breaking a sweat. Further proof that you bipeds are far duller than us brilliant quadrupedal mice.
Can you now shut the fuck up and let me talk to my chat? Thank you, Mama Perez. So not only is she annoying, or rather, not only do I find her annoying, but on top of that, I couldn't even speak because the game was just rolling through her voice lines and I didn't have the time to say anything. So what I was going to ask first is, do we have any cat-related arcanist in the game so that we can give them a snack? That's the first thing I wanted to say. The second thing is Europe and US. I have to admit, I was not expecting that one. That's one hell of a way to say that. Yeah. My continent hurts in its soul. And Mojo Jojo is a Powerpuff Girl villain. Oh god. Yeah, it's been more than 20 years since I've watched Powerpuff Girls, and even then I wasn't really watching it. Like, I wasn't watching every episode, I was just catching one episode every once in a while, you know? So, yeah, I did not remember that. Also, next week we'll be facing against... Are you kidding me, Chief? There is going to be a match between Reverse 1999's team and a team for hentai games. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Why not? I mean, at the end of the day, it's just soccer, right? So I would assume the models are not doing anything, like the character models, I mean, are not doing anything NSFW. They're just playing soccer, but still, it's a thing, I guess. And Dios mío, madre mía, Dios mío, can I make her a ratatouille? Sure, yes, please, Chip. Do get rid of Mama Perez for me. I will gladly accept that offer. Well, we eat salt too, so it ain't that unusual. Still pretty wild that she'd be an ordinary mouse without the pigment, so technically she can be an infected. You could see it that way, why not? Why not? But yeah, this magical pigment seems to have some very, very interesting properties, I will say. And I guess, yeah, but, I mean, the way she described it, well, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the way she described it, for me, she sounds more like an awakened than an infected, but I can see both. I can see both. Sonetto. I don't know why you said Sonetto, Tosh. Kanjira has a free catgirl garment. Oh, does she? Doesn't she play around with snakes? Kanjira, I mean? So I guess it still works. It's not, because I was just trying to find something that would eat the mice. So it's not a cat, but, well, I mean, she has a catgirl outfit, apparently. But still. And Sonetto, okay, so Ktosh was saying Sonetto because Sonetto's Udimo is a dog, not a cat. Oh, no, okay, Dan was correcting Ktosh there. Whose soul are we hurting? We're talking about, wait, can you see it here? Yes, the mice here were talking about Europe and US. The continent. My continent hurts when I see it being written as Europe. The mice doesn't know about, well, Europe, but the different... Yeah, you know what I mean, right? I wonder how she would say the EU. Oh, well. Although, wait, no, the EU wasn't really a thing in 1920. Also, Druvis III, Udimo is a black cat. Oh, it's been a long time since we've seen Druvis III. Like Chip mentioned, she's been stuck planting trees, right? Maybe we can ask for her help to take care of these things. Oh, don't worry, there won't be so much loot things on the field. Yeah, I would assume so, hopefully. I mean, if it is on a Twitch page, on a Twitch channel, they can't afford to have loot things because, well, that's against Twitch terms of service. Anyways, I'm gonna sulk on this defeat now. Good night to you, Chip. I hope that you dream of better days for Reverse 1999's team. But good night to you and thank you for being here. A thing of all times. Yeah, a thing of all times indeed. And yes, Kanjira is a snake girl. The other snake girl. Yeah, but I don't like her. Well, I don't care about her. I should say it like that. I don't really care about her much. Whereas Hisabeth is the one true Snex for me. Although, technically speaking, Kanjira came first. Her patch, the patch where she released, came way before Hisabeth's patch. Awaken arise spontaneously from inanimate objects that are emblematic of their era. Mama Perez did not. So it does not include animals. Okay, so it has to be an inanimate object like the ferrofluid of Ulrich, the piston of Lucy, the... Who else do we have? The bottle, boat, thing. I don't know what to call that, but you know, white rum, etc. So it has to be inanimate. Okay. So I guess, yeah, that would probably make them infected because I don't see what else they could be, right? Must be interesting sleeping in a bed with snakes of hair. Well, I'm sure she has some kind of accommodation for that specific thing, you know? Kind of like Zani. For Christmas, during winter and for Christmas time, she has little... things that she puts on, like kind of like gloves or socks, but she puts them on her horns to keep them comfortable for her during colder nights. So, you know, I would assume these characters have also, or Hisabeth specifically, also has some kind of specific arrangement for her brethren. Manuel is 59 over 195 with 1900 defense, and on Maréchaussée or whatever, so 93 over 195 in theory. Kind of cooked. Yeah, it's kind of a good build, and you can play her with Columbina and Linnea, for instance. That wheelchair team of Hydro Crystallize or Luna Crystallize would definitely make Noelle somewhat more viable than she is usually. Though a special case is the jailer from Chapter 9. She counts as an awakened because she was taxidermied jaguar body before awakening. Was she? I do remember the jailer. I kind of liked her back then, even though I, once again, did not understand anything about this patch. But I did not remember that she was taxidermied. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, she would be considered an inanimate object. But yeah, in the case of Mama Perez, she was alive before she became an arcanist. Hisabeth, if she needed to drive a car, could without hands if she wanted to. That is a thought of all times. Why the fuck are you thinking about that? But I guess, yes, she probably could. Though I don't know how comfortable it would be for her family to be steering the wheel. At least that's my extrapolation from her wearing a police cape and sword and being able to talk unlike Pickles. Oh, so, the taxidermied part, is that your headcanon, or is that an actual fact that was stated in the game, Dan?
Everything was going smoothly, and we had a steady supply of pigment. Until that masked stranger up and vanished, taking the secret to its creation with them. I turned the city upside down, trying to track them down. I thought no one could hide themselves from me.
Well, if they're not in the city, turning the city upside down is not going to help you find them. Just say.
But they did. Poof! Gone without a trace, like they never even existed.
Maybe they went to Europe and the US. Oh. The little mouse finishes with an excited flourish. Her listeners pause, each deep in contemplation. Anil speaks first.
It must be because of the Valle de Lágrimas' silver ore. I've heard of it before. The locals called the place Fauces de Vora Hombres. Every miner who ventured into its tunnels never returned. In the 18th century, there was a massive mine collapse. No one's managed to find any silver there since. Rumor is the silver they found there shimmers with an extraordinary glow and is highly malleable. Two qualities that make it an exceptionally rare alchemical material.
And apparently it somehow gives life, well, rather gives a consciousness to mice, my bad, but still.
But I've never heard of it being made into a pigment, let alone it being used to grant mice intelligence.
As I'm sure you've noticed, señorita, my children, they no longer speak as I do.
Ah, wait. They no longer speak as I do, which means that they were able to speak before. Does that mean they need to keep consuming that silver ore in order to keep their intelligence, I guess?
It seems the intelligence granted by the pigment must be maintained through regular consumption.
Ah, so soon enough you will be less of an annoying rodent and just a squeaking rodent, right?
Without it, they've turned back into ordinary mice, one after the other.
I'm not exactly sad about that, and I'm kind of waiting for that to happen to you as well, hopefully, maybe. The young mice stare up at their mother with blank faces, frightened but unaware.
The same tragedy will befall me soon. I can feel it, whether in a month or a matter of weeks.
If it could be a matter of hours, minutes, that would make me happy.
No, I won't let that happen.
I will.
That explains your recent desperation, rushing the auction, expanding your smuggling operation, all in search of a substitute for this arcane pigment, but your efforts were in vain. How sad.
She does not seem sad at all. Interesting. Snakes are pretty fucking strong. They got the strength to move a steering wheel. Oh, I don't doubt that they have the strength for it. I'm questioning whether it would be a pleasant thing for them to do. Arcane silver. Yeah, something along those lines, it seems. It's a form of silver that has some kind of arcane properties for some reason. Seconds. Yeah, seconds would be nice as well. I don't know which is worse. Between what and what?
Oh yes, señorita. You think rubbing salt in a victim's wound is fun?
Yeah, in your case, yeah. Just because you're annoying as fuck.
It is one of my hobbies.
You do have weird hobbies, though.
So, Manus Vindicte must have last appeared about a month ago.
She puts it together quickly. All of this must have happened shortly after the storm reset the era to 1920. Manus Vindicte arrived, already aware of the hidden mine that had yet to be discovered during this period, with this alchemical knowledge necessary to refine its bounty into the very mineral pigment that she had been searching for. The Institutum researcher weighs her next move.
I will help you, but you need to tell me the exact identities of every Manus member who's dealt with the club.
Well, it's not that I don't want to tell you, but even I, the ever-resourceful Perez, know little about them. I doubt you'll be able to smoke them out either.
You'd be surprised. Still doubtful, but very much cowed with fear, she takes out a list and hands it over.
Calvaire, Richard Lenoir, Ledru Rollin, Fitzwilliam, Terra, Diggers.
Oh, a digger is mentioned. Interesting, it's been a while since we've heard of him. And, Ledru Rollin, I have to admit, it makes me laugh because it's the name of a subway station in Paris. I know it's probably a real person, and that's why we named it the way we did, but to me, it's just a subway station.
Just aliases, not their real names.
Deliberately cryptic aliases at that. Freakish bipeds.
Well, I mean, they don't want anyone else to know about them, you know, it makes sense. Although, wait, Calvaire... I believe there is also a subway station called Calvaire. I think. But I don't know if it's written that way. I don't remember. I don't really go there all that often. Yeah, no. Diggers, ain't he allied to us? Not really. Diggers is a bit of a complicated character, and I don't know a whole lot about him because I skipped his anecdote. And he was in an event basically at the very beginning of the game. His event was patch 1.1 if I recall correctly. Or was it 1.0? No, it was 1.1, right? Yeah, no, because 1.0 was the launch of the game itself. Yeah, no, it was the theft of the Remit Cup. He appeared alongside Melania and Pickles in 1.1 if I recall correctly. And it's been a long time. Okay, then loosely affiliated. Yeah, he had some loose connections to us, but then he turns out to be a Manus Vindicte member. 30k on a Noelle hit, I guess, bro, but she averages like 20k per hit. I mean, I don't know that you'll manage to do any better with Noelle, to be honest. It's already quite nice, I think. This is why I was mentioning a lunar crystallized team to wheelchair her, basically.
They came to this city discreetly, disguised as tourists, journalists, or some harmless arcane society members. They never stayed long. Once a batch of pigment was ready, they vanished soon after. I even asked a friend in the government to help track them down, but they couldn't find any trace of them.
Lorentz Butterfly scans through the names, searching for a glimmer of recognition.
It's William. Where else have I seen that name? Besides Pride and Prejudice.
Have we seen that name before? We might have seen that name before. It does ring a bell. I think we saw that in a readable, didn't we? I think I vaguely remember that name in a readable.
It's William. That fellow claimed to be a cultural journalist who came to the city to write reports about local festivals.
Yes, I think that was what we read. It was actually a readable about some kind of news article, and it was signed Fitzwilliam, I think. We have. Is that what I've mentioned, Dan? I think that is what we how we saw that name. Blue is in the basement type moment. I don't know what that is a reference to. Yeah, but it's gonna be like me saying 2 months ago Keqing can still clear Abyss while playing Columbina in FR's Turquoise. Yes. Yes. I mean, that is how most 1.0 characters are able to clear the Abyss. It's because they are being wheelchaired by newer characters. That's unfortunately the way it is. Just like Xiao. Xiao is not strong by himself. He's strong because, well, strong. That is quite relative nowadays, but he became stronger at some point because he had the help of Faruzan being released and then Xianyun, right? So, yeah, it's, for older characters, that's how it works. They are being wheelchaired by newer characters who provide them with stronger buffs than what their previous best-in-slot teammates were able to provide. Can we kill diggers? Do you hate diggers for some reason, Amane? Like I said, I personally skipped his anecdote, so I don't know much about him. And not gonna lie, I don't remember a whole lot about his role in the Theft of the Rimmet Cup event. It wasn't exactly my cup of tea in terms of event. I really became more fascinated with Reverse 1999's events, the patch after that, the Nightmare at Green Lake patch. One of the first few trails. Yeah, I do believe I remember. Thank you, Dan, for confirming it. Who doesn't hate diggers? All my homies wonderful diggers. I'll take your word for it. I don't really know too much about him. The only thing I know is that he is indeed part of Manus Vindicte, so he's not exactly our friend. What did people even play when Xianyun and Faruzan didn't exist? Good question. Bennett for sure, right? Most likely. But other than that, I have to admit I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, no, I can't remember because I was not really invested in Xiao back then, so I didn't really pay too much attention to his teams. And thank you, Amane, for the hydrate.
He isn't just good with a pen, though. He's a skilled smuggler. So skilled, in fact, that his slippery fingers also made off with quite a few valuables from my club.
Probably Mona is some random BS. Mona, I kind of doubt, because Xiao's rotation is relatively long, his on-field presence is relatively long, whereas Mona, at least before her Hexeride, I don't know how her Hexeride changed her recently, but before her Hexeride, I can tell that Mona had a very short duration buff, a very, very strong buff, but it was shorter in terms of duration, and it was mostly used for nuke-type comps. And Xiao cannot nuke, he's really not built for that. So, I kind of doubt Mona, but I genuinely don't know who else would have been useful for him. As I mentioned last stream, Mass, Hypnosis, Arcane Skill, Manus is interested in Diggers because of his usefulness and nothing else. But why is Diggers interested in Manus? And that's the more important question, quote unquote. In the sense that, like, we can obviously guess that Manus Vindicte would be interested in someone who could mass hypnotize people, right? But the real question is, what does Diggers get out of being part of Manus? Because oftentimes, unless we're talking about absolute devotees, I would assume that a lot of Manus Vindicte adjacent characters, they join in because they are trying to get something. Oh, he got duped by Forget-Me-Not. So could we say that Diggers is actually more of a victim in this situation? Rather than a criminal scum from Skyrim or something? I don't know how else to phrase it.
Ah, yes, that report.
Se firmo la paz? La paz means the peace. Se firmo, I don't know. Mexico pierde la something de territorio, I think. Yeah, if anyone else managed to decipher what the fuck is written there, please let me know, because I am very much unsure.
It seems likely that to get the foreign diplomat to agree to the interview, he offered him something from the club as a gift.
And who the fuck is this foreign diplomat? They keep mentioning him, but we don't know who he is. But he seems very, very important.
Our Mr. Darcy has already left the city, but the diplomat will stay until the end of the festival.
The key to everything lies in that gift.
The gift? Why bother with that? Isn't the pigment what we're really after?
Well, yeah, but perhaps the gift actually contained the pigment, or a way to smuggle the pigment, or something, you know. And they could be using the diplomat to smuggle things out of the country, to make things easier for them, you know. That could be a way. Considering that he ends up in the suitcase, I'd say Diggers moves across the spectrum from anti-hero to unwilling villain and back. So wait, he ends up in the suitcase, you say. But if he ends up in the suitcase, shouldn't he be more of an ally? Maybe an unwilling ally, but still an ally? Or is he still part of Manus Vindicte? Because here in this story, it does seem like he's still part of Manus Vindicte, right? And this story is happening after chapter 12, right? I do believe this chapter is happening after chapter 12. Should I pull Durin? The friend that gave me the account has Nicole and Varka already? If that's the case, yes. Yes. Nicole and Durin are a very powerful duo, kind of like Inefa and Columbina, or Columbina and Linnea, or Columbina and Nefer. Nicole and Durin can carry a lot of weight in a team. And if he has Nicole and Varka wants Durin, if at all possible. Plus, if you pull for Durin, you'll have a chance to get some prunes, right? Potentially, hopefully, some prune constellations as well. And that would make Varka's best team, basically. C6 prune, Nicole, Durin, and Varka. And prune. Yeah, wait. Prune, Nicole, Varka, Durin. That is Varka's best team. So you might as well try. I think it is a worthy investment. At least that's the current fandom consensus, that everyone in the suitcase canonically joins it eventually. At least that was until Assassin's Creed and Igor bugged that trend. Right, yeah, for Assassin's Creed is a bit complicated, but we can just chalk it up to it being a collaboration, I guess. Which is not exactly a great explanation, to be honest, but well. As for Igor, yeah, he kind of screwed the pooch there. He kind of changed everything. But it is interesting. I do enjoy the Igor's the fact that Igor is not part of the suitcase per se, even though he is somewhat of an ally to Vertin. This event takes place concurrently with Chapter 11, I believe, given that Dia de Muertos is generally celebrated on November 1st and 2nd. Wait, Dia de Muertos is in November? I always thought it was in May. Why did I think it was in May? Well, I guess, yeah, it would, I mean, yeah, November 1st would make sense because it would coincide with other celebrations of the same type, right? Because we have Halloween on October 31st, but after that, we have, well, if I recall correctly, in France we call it the Day of Saints? Is that what November 1st is in France? Wait, what is it called again? Because I don't celebrate these things, so I have to admit I kind of forgot. 1er Novembre. Ah, yeah, Toussaint. Okay, Toussaint means All Saints, basically. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see. It's literally the day for mourning and equivalent. Okay, wait. All Saints Day on November 1st and All Souls Day on November 2nd. Yeah, we only have All Saints Day in France. I don't think I've ever heard All Souls Day in France. I mean, at least there is nothing specific happening on November 2nd in France. November 1st is actually a wait, what's the word for that? Wait. Tial férié. Come on, holiday. Oh, right, yeah, okay, that would make sense for a translation. But yeah, November 1st is a holiday in France, November 2nd is not. But yeah, but for some reason, is there a Mexican celebration that happens in May? Because for some reason, there is some kind of memory that keeps on harping at the back of my head, telling me that there is some kind of celebration in May. But I don't know what that would be. He's not in the suitcase yet. I don't think he'll ever join the suitcase party because what is important to him is not joining Vertin in any way, shape, or form. It's keeping his army safe. I don't know that Vertin can house his entire army. Plus, there is the whole political problem of Igor being on hostile terms with the Foundation and with Zeno. I don't think it will ever happen because right now, Zeno and the Foundation are tolerating Igor's existence and Igor's alliance with Vertin because he's useful, but once he becomes useless, unsure what will happen to him. Free French language, I guess? Yes, kind of. I suppose, yes, Money. November 1st across the Western Sphere is a national holiday. Okay. Ah, yeah, maybe I'm, yeah, I must be confusing it with Cinco de Mayo. Yeah, it's literally in the name. Thank you, Harmony. Have I mentioned that I could not sleep until 6:30 a.m. today? My brain might not be braining the way it's supposed to. But thank you very much. Igor, I am the army. Well, kind of, but also not really, because he does rely on his army, quite a lot. But the point is, he wouldn't leave his army behind. I feel like October and November are pretty crowded with Christian traditions. In Germany, some regions celebrate Reformation Day on the 31st of October. I feel like I've heard about Reformation Day before, but I have to admit the details completely escape me. For me, the month that actually marks the most holidays, at least in France, is mostly May. Because we have a couple of Thursdays in May that are holidays, such as the Ascension. I believe it's supposed to be Mary's Ascension or something like that. Again, I don't celebrate any of these religious days. I just know that they're holidays, so I'm happy because either I don't have to work, I don't have to go to school, or things like that. So I'm I only remember, yeah, this date is great because I don't have to do this adult thing, basically. And we also have the Lundi de Pentecôte, which is a Monday. And I have no idea how to translate Pentecôte in English. But it is another religious celebration, if I'm not mistaken. So for us in France, we have a lot of celebration in May. That being said, November, we do have some as well. Although I will say one thing, Dan, I am jealous because I've mentioned before that my brother lives in Germany, so he works there as well. And, well, thanks to him, I've learned that in Germany, you guys have 2 days, 2 holidays for Christmas. You have the 25th and the 26th. In France, we only have the 25th. 26th is back to work. Well, usually for university students and whatnot, they have an actual holiday for a couple of weeks. But yeah, I did find it interesting that you would include, like in Germany, would include the 26th as well. Because, again, I don't know why, but, you know, the more holidays you have in a year, the better it is, I think. I'm jealous of Dan because of Oktoberfest. I don't think I've ever participated in Oktoberfest. It seems nice, but I'm personally not a huge fan of beer. I do enjoy beer, but not to that point. And I don't know if I do well in in such a crowded place. Because Oktoberfest is... there is a lot of fucking people there. One day I want to see the beer ladies. Ah, okay, so you're just there for the cleavage, not for the beer. Understandable, understandable. They do be hot. They do be hot. And they are very impressive. The ladies serving beer. Like, I've seen videos of some of them carrying like 10, 15 cups at the same time. And, you know, it's a pint of beer. Like, it's 1 liter in each cup. And they were just carrying those around like it was easy or something like that. Very impressive. Without spilling anything, they would come, drop it by the table and whatnot. Very, very impressive. Funnily enough, Mexicans in Mexico don't celebrate Cinco de Mayo as much. It's more of a minor regional thing, but it is widely celebrated abroad for some reasons. Huh. Curious. Interesting. Ride and Sig on an FR ? Attack increased by energy regen 20%. Why not? You could. But at the end of the day, it's not like you're gonna put a whole lot of energy regen onto an FI. If I recall correctly, an FI is built fully with attack, right? So if you happen to have a lot of energy regen substats, maybe it could be worth it. Otherwise, maybe just having a high base attack weapon would be enough. I don't remember what the Raiden's base attack is on her weapon. So it's a why not, but there could be better solutions. Yeah, they are officially called First Christmas Day and Second Christmas Day, mandatory for everyone. Ah, okay, so you... so there is Christmas Day, and then you just decided to add a second one. I love that. Kind of like, you know, I had a command for first, and then I decided to add a second one. Why not? Why not? Again, not complaining. The more holidays there are, the better, in my opinion. One day... Oh, I read that. And thank you for the hydrate. I will do that in just a second. Actually, I'm from the north of Germany. At least in my mother's side. We don't celebrate the southern Oktoberfest. Ah... My brother is in the south of Germany, so they do be celebrating Oktoberfest. Although I don't know if he's celebrating a whole lot nowadays because he does have a child and, you know, once you have a child, your life changes. Not always in a good way. But I see. I didn't know that the northern part of Germany did not celebrate Oktoberfest. Interesting. The cleavage is a bonus, mostly there for the beer. Why not? I'm not exclusively after the Rax, well, the female kind. The alcoholic one also works. Why not both, as you've mentioned before? Why not both? We don't judge you, Sparta. We don't. You can get there for any kind of reason, honestly. Though, if you're there for the Rax, as in cleavage, Please do be respectful of these women. Because yeah, you know, we have a bit of a habit of objectifying people, unfortunately. Well, we objectify characters, which I'm perfectly fine with objectifying characters because it's not hurting anyone's feelings. But when it comes to actual real people, you know, that becomes way more of a complicated subject that I feel like is just, yeah, no, don't objectify real people. They're working, no touchy, yes. Unless, you know, somehow you and one of the waitresses click and she invites you or something like that, you know, why not then? But otherwise, yeah, nah, no touchy, no nothing. She's there for work, right? If she gets touchy, different story. Yeah, well, exactly. If she's open to it, why not? Though, not gonna lie, I mean, maybe it can happen. Probably it can, but I don't think if that's the majority of cases, right? So yeah, do be careful with those things indeed. Mr. Message, also remember Cinco de Mayo celebrates Mexican army's victory against the French during the Battle of Puebla in 1862. Not gonna lie, I did not remember that at all. I did not remember that at all. But, okay. Well, sad that we lost, I guess. But at the same time, what the fuck were we doing in Mexico? I mean, when I say we, I mean the French. The fuck were we doing in Mexico, you know? Maybe we should have left them alone, you know? Left them to their own country and whatnot. Could have been nice, but, back in those days, France was a bit imperialistic. A tiny bit, you know? Tiny bit. Objectifying is just linguistics? Yes. I see what you mean, Kuhani. I see what you mean. It's just that, like... how to phrase my thought is a good question. Which is why I'm trying to stall for time, because I can't find a proper way to phrase my my thought. I see what you mean. That being said, I do also feel like, I mean, and to lean into your point of linguistics, there is a way to do these kinds of things, you know? There is a, like, if you want to compliment someone's physique, I think it's absolutely fine. But there is a proper way and an improper way of doing it. The problem, in my opinion, is that a lot of people don't see that kind of distinction, you know? A lot of people don't see, or don't care, maybe, about that kind of distinction. Because it's one thing to compliment the beauty of a person, it's another to treat them like an object to be admired and to be not worshipped, but to be fawned over and whatnot, right? So it is entirely linguistics. At the end of the day, it is, at its core, just a manner of speech, but it is an important distinction to make, at least, again, in my opinion. Well, now you know people celebrate your country getting kicked out. Well, honestly, I would assume there are many other countries that would celebrate France being kicked out, the English being kicked out, the Portuguese being kicked out, the Spanish being kicked out. I understand, and I'm all for those celebrations. I'm not venturing to place my bets on something like that to happen. Not that fortunate. Who knows? Some things can always happen. I mean, the possibility is there. But I'm just saying, don't go there expecting that possibility to happen. But if it happens, it happens. You know, it's nice. And words phrase with words. Yes, no, you are not helping indeed. The French were in the Americas because of imperialistic goals, hence the second French intervention resulting in Cinco de Mayo. Every sources say Mexican army's victory in Puebla was unexpected too. Probably, maybe, yeah. I could see that, but again, I am not a fan of France's imperialistic tendencies in the past. No, for none of the countries that were imperialistic in the past. I'm not a fan of imperialism in general. So if they are celebrating kicking France's ass, I'm okay with that. because we shouldn't have been there in the first place trying to conquer them. It's just that. Like I said yesterday or the day before, Sri Lanka, the birthplace of my parents, it has been rolled over by the British, the Netherlands, and the Portuguese. None of them should have been there. Sri Lanka should have been not left alone per se, but like it shouldn't have been conquered. The people there should have been able to live their lives and have their own governments and all that. But you know, point is, whether it is the Spanish, the British, the Portuguese, or the French, I am happy they all got kicked in the ass in one way, shape, or form. Even though, again, I do love my country of France, but I don't agree with all the decisions we've made over the past 1,000 years. Mainly because the French outnumbered them and were better armed than the Mexican, and they somehow lost to the weaker Mexican. Probably better strategy, I would assume, or something like that. Maybe some arrogance could play a role in that as well, you know? Because, what do you call that? Knowing that you're outnumbering your enemy and better armed than your enemy can lead to some arrogance, maybe. These are just speculation here, but you know, it could explain it. July 20th is Day of Independence in Colombia, free from Spain, greed of gold. Ah, July 20th. Okay, I did not know that. Interesting. Well, we shall celebrate together, hopefully, maybe. Gangbang of all time. I am happy that Portugal is as small as it is after imperialism. I don't really care whether it's supposed to be small, big, or not. Just don't trample over other people's places, you know. It's just that. Shame that Spain didn't lose much. I mean, it lost a lot of its colonies, to be fair, but it didn't lose much of its mainland. My country is one of the few Asian countries and the only one in the Southeast Asia to survive colonization because our government rapidly modernized and westernized. Plus, we make a good buffer between the Brits and India and the French in Indochina. Though we did lose a lot of territories to the Brits and the French. Yeah. Yeah, of course. I mean, fighting on two fronts must have been difficult, right? Having to contend with both the French armies and the British armies. I'm assuming it did not happen at the same exact time, but still, good on your country to at least try to try to resist. All the countries probably tried to resist the invasions of the French and the British and the Portuguese and the Spanish, etc. Some of them managed to do it better than others, and apparently your country, Amane, did it better. Very true regarding the arrogance. The Battle of Cannae between Carthage and Rome is studied to this day because Hannibal managed to encircle a bigger army with his smaller army. Oh, and I'm guessing that the bigger army got arrogant because they thought they could easily win. Yeah, the arrogance of mankind is quite fascinating indeed. Sad, but fascinating. I mean, Portugal got extremely kicked in the teeth. Spain didn't. They kept, like, basically all of their territories that was Castile at the time. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I don't really understand the distinction you're trying to make, and how is that important in the first place. Anyway, we have been on a tangent for a while. I shall drink after Amane's a hydrate that was 11 minutes ago. Shall move on with the story, except I'm not in the right window.
Or do you mean the diplomat is a menace number 2? Is the gift itself the pigment?
That's what I said.
Once we find the answer to one, we'll uncover the answer to the other.
If you're sure we're on the right track, I'll do all I can to help you out. Our grand operation to retake the pigment will start at sunrise tomorrow. No, make that now. What are you waiting for? Free me so I can gather my men and...
You're not going anywhere, Senor Perez.
I don't really see why she would need them. She got the information she wanted, right? The correction comes with a cold smile.
You won't be part of this operation. And don't even dream about freedom until I get my hands on the pigment. Better pray I solve this before you lose the last of your wits like your kids.
I wonder, by the way, if she gives them some of the pigment, and like for instance the kids eat it too, will they regain the personalities and the memories that they once had? Or is that all lost once they turn back into regular mice? I wonder. I don't think it's very important, and I don't think it will even be addressed, probably, but I have questions. Do I use the new set for a Nicole or the Varka one? For a Nicole, she has her dedicated set. It is literally made for her. Use that one. It is the best set for her. So you can use the Nicole set on Nicole and the Varka set on Varka. That is how they're built. If you don't have the new set for Nicole, you can go 2-piece attack, 2-piece attack. Because at the end of the day, what is truly important for Nicole is getting that 4000 attack. That being said, as soon as you can switch to her set, the better. By the way, this event takes place around the time between Chapter 11, Stage 13, October 21st, and Stage 14, November 9th. Should I tell you? Because it is shown in the story through only a brief moment, and you hadn't reached that part yet, obviously. I will take your word for it, because I have to admit I do not know exactly when this is happening. Though I suppose, yeah, it is in the 1920s, and it would be between October 21st and November 9th, because, like you said, this is supposed to take place around Dia de Muertos, which is November 1st and November 2nd, right? So it would make sense that it would happen there. That being said, I have to admit, I do not remember the dates of each stages for previous chapters. My friend pulled totally different characters, so now I have to learn everything. Well, at least that is something new for you to do in the game, right?
No! You can't do this to me, you two-legged demon!
You can't do this to me! That reminds me of the Green Goblin. What was his name again? The actual character, I mean, before he became the Green Goblin in that Spider-Man movie. The only thing I can think of is William Dafoe, but that's the name of the actual actor. She lowers the lid of the pigment case down, slow yet firm, until their cries become muffled squeaks once more. Then she flips the latch down. She walks to the window to take in the last moments of the night. A dry night wind blows through the city as the day dawns on the Day of the Dead. The mask of menace she had worn through her interrogation is gone entirely. All that is left is a woman staring out a window, content but unsmiling.
You seem confident, Señorita Butterfly. You've already found some critical clues pointing to things beyond this pigment, haven't you?
Yes, something that connects all the murders, and a soon-to-be victim, alive for the time being.
Increíble. You pieced it all together from just a single glance at that list? But shouldn't you do something right away? You might still be able to save them.
In response, she passes him the list dryly over her shoulder.
Save them? Why would I do that?
Yeah, she's not exactly a good person. Norman, remember, Norman Osborn. Yeah, Harry's the son. Yeah, Harry's the son. Osborn. Just don't know what the name is. Yeah, Norman Osborn. You're right about that. I loved Willem Dafoe in that movie. He kind of acted crazy, but I mean, it worked for the character. The last two messages were about the pigment question you had, by the way. What was my question? What was my question again? Sorry, it's just that I say so many things. It's kind of hard to keep track of everything I say. Because it's like very late into the story and briefly shown but it answers your question. Yeah, can you please remind me of my question, Amane? Sorry for that dumb question again. No, not what I wanted to do. I want a screenshot of the pretty lady. The question about if Mama Perez's mice children will get their wits back or lose their wits. Or something along that line. Oh, okay, that. Okay. But I have to admit, I do not see the connection with Chapter 11, Stage 13 or 14. I don't see how that answers my question. Because I don't remember what happens in Chapter 13 and... Oh, that's unrelated! Oh! What? I'm even more confused now. And congratulations, Deidara, on your Ember reaching level 61. Isn't your Kaya the highest level? I believe, if I recall correctly, he was level 64, I think?
Don't bother trying to figure me out. Wastes both our time. The murders, the vigile, the gangs, and this whole underground world mean nothing to me. This drama will draw its curtain tomorrow. Dia de los Fieles Difuntos. When the city's residents welcome back their departed faithful.
That's Dia de los Fuentes Difunto. I think that's what she said. Because we kept reading it, but I did not remember what it was. So it's actually All Souls. Okay, so that would be November 2nd. Yeah, so right now we are November 1st then. Okay, now I'm piecing things together slowly but surely.
Interrupting such a heartfelt occasion would just be cruel, don't you think? No. I'll infiltrate the diplomat's mansion tomorrow night and attend the festival myself. Though I guarantee you won't be able to find me in the crowd.
Yeah, she's definitely not your typical researcher from Laplace. Well, I guess she's not from Laplace, she's from the Institutum Lorentz, right? But still. Ah, shit, we have ads. Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna leave you for a quick second while the ads run to go to the restroom because I do need to evacuate some of the tea I just drank. I was hoping we could finish the stage before the ads kicked in. But oh well, it is what it is. Back to acting. Yeah. Maybe she's actually an actor. She's not actually a researcher, but she's a LARPer. She's a LARPer. I never thought of Lorentz Butterfly that way before, but you know what? Maybe that is truly what she is. Okay, guys, just give me a few minutes to go to the restroom, and I shall be right back. But at the same time, it does feel more interesting when people are actually dying. Who are you, lady? And why are you here?
Who are you?
Oh.
Why does she make weird noises?
Oh.
Do not listen to this with your eyes closed. But just in case, I'll repeat the sentence.
Oh.
There you go. That was for your benefit, guys. I hope you enjoyed. And I guess she doesn't mind being upskirt. She has quite the Oh yeah, she does. Well, I guess I guess she caught us. Kudos to the devs for having thought of that. I mean, I guess anyone who's ever played a video game would have thought of that. Please only 10. Yes. Please only 1 10 pull, Liang Yue. This has been the catchphrase on this stream, on this channel. 1 10 pull is all you need. That is what happened with Paper Heron. Please show us that we are not wrong. Please show us that it will happen with you as well. 1 10 pull is all you need. 1 10 pull is all you need. Okay, wait. Now we need to win the 50-50, right? Come on. 1 10 pull is all you need. No!
In the Utranyaya, we have something called a suitcase trick.
How can I help
Okay, this place is weird, man. By the way, she has a sweet ass, but other than that, infiltration expertise. Adopt a new identity, changing your appearance. Oh, can he change into Karlak and then I can have a threesome with 2 Karlaks? Say before coming in. Wait, how does she cough? She doesn't breathe, right? Breathe, not breed. Fuck. Wrong word. I mean, I guess she doesn't. Infiltration expertise. Adopt a new identity, changing your appearance. Oh, can he change into Karlak and then I can have a threesome with 2 Karlaks? Say before coming in. Wait, how does she cough? She doesn't breathe, right? Breathe, not breed. Fuck. Wrong word. I mean, I guess she doesn't breed either. Yeah, no, never mind.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
These people should be bonked. Oh, think on your knowledge of Githyanki's silver swords. What details did Lae'zel miss? Oh, let's try it. History. Oh-ho! Oh-ho! Our very first dice roll of the day. Wow. 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 This is how we start the day. And I am back on that critical failure of mine. Well, it is what it is. Let me switch scenes to reverse 1999. There you go. We are back indeed. And I need my chat. And the clip you rewatched, Amane, was it? I think I arrived around that time back from the restroom. Wasn't it the one where I discussed the idea of Astarion turning into Karlak so I can have a threesome with 2 Karlaks? Is that the clip you wanted to watch again? I mean, I feel like it's a pretty good idea, you know? There is something to it, right? And I mean, I said Karlak because Karlak was my waifu of my playthrough, right? But you could do it with anyone, really. If you wanted it to be 2 Shadowhearts, 2... well, you could do it with anyone except 2 Astarions, I suppose. But you could do 2 Gales. You could do 2 Withers. I don't know why I thought of Withers. Why not? Why not? But where was I at? Fucking comical timing. You said, ah shit, we have ads, and it cuts to ads on my end while you were saying the word ads. Perfect cut. Ah, well. Well, I was, yeah, I kind of forgot to warn you about that. I did not see them coming. She's a really fucking good LARPer if she can even LARP arcane abilities. That I don't know that she can. I doubt it. I don't think I remember any kind of arcane ability that allows you to mimic other arcane abilities, as far as I can remember. Kaya is close to 65 and Ether level 57. I see you have some preferences, Deidra. It seems like you prefer Kaya over Ether and Ember. Interesting. Understandable choice, though. The timing couldn't have been better for me finishing the bratwurst hot dogs for dinner. Oh man, you're making me hungry. You're making me hungry. I haven't eaten something like that in a long time. Bon appetit to you, Dan. I hope you enjoy your meal. Yeah, Al, you saw the DM I sent you. Any ideas? Yes, I saw it, but I didn't have time to reply as I was going to start the stream. No. Other than brute forcing it and repainting it by hand, each detail, the only thing I can think of is maybe using a clone tool to try and clone what is next to one of these areas and slowly but surely clone everything around it so that it would remove it. Although one problem is that the circle appears on top of Lygas's hand wrist or arm, so it's not really all that convenient. The AI feature in Windows could help, maybe. I don't know if it would understand. But like there is an AI feature in Windows 11 that is relatively convenient and pretty good. Which you can remove things. It can sometimes separate a character from a background, for instance. Like if I were to feed this image, basically I don't have to feed anything. It's just you open the image in Windows, the Windows image viewer, you know. It can separate the background from the character. You can delete the background as well. It's very convenient and it's pretty good. It's not perfect though, but it is pretty good, and you can touch up the mask if you need to. And you can also, like for instance, sometimes I take screenshots, you know, for my thumbnails, I take screenshots from trailers, but oftentimes trailers have subtitles directly embedded in them. So it can remove subtitles or stuff like that from the image, and it does it pretty well. So unsure how well it would work on the image specifically that you sent, Sparta. I could try it out, but honestly, I will not make any guarantees. Good is a hell of a fucking stretch. No, if you're really good at it, you could definitely use a clone tool to make it happen if you're very patient and you're good at using that kind of tool. As for the AI, again, that I have no idea because I haven't tested its limits or whatnot. Well, I'm still on 10 and I've got it heavily, like I've got it in my Windows 10 immensely. Well, I don't know if that feature is available on Windows 10, to be fair, so that I have no idea. But at the very least, I have access to it on Windows 11. I don't remember it being a thing on Windows 10. And given the fact that Windows 10 no longer receives updates and whatnot, I'm assuming it is not a thing on Windows 10, probably. I just witnessed another obvious blatant corruption my government just did, and I lost all hope living here. Might I ask what happened, Armene? Pai's cryo and physical made him stay on almost everywhere. What physical part is useful? How is the physical part useful? And wait, what happened? What happened with what? Because we're having 3 different conversations. I listened to something of Windows problems. Oh, it's not, what do you call that? A Windows problem is just that Sparta has an image of Ligus and Asad Pramad. And it's a good looking image, but there is a part of the image that he doesn't like, and he was wondering if I had any ideas on how to touch up the image to remove that part that he doesn't like. The problem is that it is a complex part, so I'm genuinely not sure how to take it, other than quite simply using a clone tool or a heal tool in GIMP. I mean, I don't have Adobe's Photoshop. Adobe's Photoshop probably has some AI tools that could be useful in there. But yeah, it was just about that, and the fact that there is an AI tool that is embedded within Windows 11 nowadays, but Sparta is on Windows 10. It's a sick image, don't lie. Oh yeah, no, it is a good looking image, I definitely agree. It's just that I'm really not sure that it is going to be easy to remove the part, the very specific part that you want removed. So, like last year, March 20th, there was an earthquake in Myanmar, and thousands of kilometers away we felt it here in Bangkok. That was the first time for me and millions of others experiencing earthquakes since we are nowhere near an active fault line. The thing is, somehow a newly built state audit building under construction collapsed, and that killed almost 100 people, which, by the way, the earthquake we felt was like 3 on the Richter scale. 3 is not that much. 3 is really not that much. How did that building collapse? It must have been very poorly constructed. Because, like, there are stronger earthquakes hitting Japan on a yearly basis, and their buildings don't collapse, but they are built in a very specific way to resist that. This is what we call tofu drag, by the way. Chinese construction company using shitty materials to cut cost. Ah, that would explain it. Yeah, okay. It's a whole ass investigation. I see. Okay, yeah. That would make more sense, yeah, because 3 is really not that much. I mean, it is still an earthquake, right? You would still feel it, but to the point of collapsing a building, the building must have really not been built up to standards or something like that. And somehow earlier today the government said, oh yeah, that Chinese company is allowed to build stuff again. Ah, yes, because one building collapse was not enough. Yes, give them more building to have collapse. Why not? Why not? That's a great idea. That's a great fucking idea. Well, sometimes it do be feeling like we're ruled by idiots, you know? Well, idiots or corrupted people. Maybe both. Why not both? I suppose we could use both as a way of describing them. And by the way, 6 minutes ago you redeemed a hydrate. Thank you very much. Amane, I shall do that indeed.
When the killer strikes and the audience screams, I'll be sitting in the best seat in the house. And prove, as always, that my deductions are flawless.
She's quite arrogant.
I think I see your reasoning now, Señorita Butterfly.
To be fair, she can back up her arrogance. She does seem to be quite smart and all of that. But still, doesn't change the fact that she's very arrogant. Al, were you a lion in your previous life? The fuck kind of a question is that? How am I supposed to know that? Is there some kind of a joke or a what do you call that? The scar? I'm surrounded by idiots. Oh god, I forgot about that line. Yeah, nah. Wait, Scar was the bad guy, right? I don't want to be the bad guy. Yeah, right. Mufasa was Simba's dad, and he was the quote-unquote good guy, right? I think. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to be the bad guy. I don't think I'm a good bad guy, man. That's why I'm still dreading my first Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough as a Dark Urge and trying to go full evil. Because I don't think I would be a very good bad guy. I would hate to be a bad guy, more or less. And by the way, I don't know if you saw his messages, Sparta, but Deidara wanted you to share the image with him. And no, Deidara, the image does not contain any kind of spoiler. It's just Asad Pramad and Lygus aura farming, basically. The large device she carries makes an audible hum, only noticeable in the silence between them.
Pardon me for asking, but what is this device you're carrying about?
A demonic scale-based additive manufacturing machine, powered by tens of thousands of arcane scales operating simultaneously.
The fuck kind of a device is that?
I've never seen such technology.
In layman's terms, you might think of it as a kind of automatic arcane printer for physical items.
Girl invented a 3D printer using arcane skills, but still. Huh. And we are in the 2010s, right? Lower 2010s, early 2010s, or late 2000s, right? In the actual proper timeline, if we weren't in 1920. Huh. She do be smart. Again, it doesn't negate the fact that she's arrogant, but she do be smart. The investigation did also reveal a lot of weird, controversial, and potentially corrupted stuff going on in that construction, by the way. Like how millions were spent on furnitures and a whole ass floor dedicated to a single person. Like this is the State Audit Office, by the way, the one office tasked with making sure the government doesn't spend money poorly. That does sound like they do be spending money poorly, though. I feel like the people at the State Audit Office are not doing a bang-up job. Around 2008 by now, yeah. If I recall correctly, the 3D printing was not a thing in 2008, right? And this lore suits her alt. I suppose, yeah, she do be printing stuff with her alt. Although her alt, technically speaking, is printing arcane skills, right? Instead of physical items, the way she described it here. But I could see it. I could see, what would you call that? Like, it does still make somewhat of some sense. Well, bad guy, according to the Disney story, but as far as for a lion pack, Scar is on the right. He won. Well, yeah, but okay, but then he won and then he lost, and bro, you can't think of Lion King as an accurate depiction of a lion pack. Like, that's just silly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ben, but that's just silly if you see that as such. Like, kind of like saying Finding Nemo is an accurate depiction of how fish live in the sea. No. Yeah, it's, doesn't make a lick of sense. The state audit could pay me. I wouldn't say no. Well, at least it would be useful to you, yes. I don't think it would be very useful for Armani's country, but at least it would be useful to you. 3D printers were invented in 1983? Really? That early? Wait, what kind of 3D printing are we talking about? Because I'm talking about something advanced like the things that we have right now, which is what she seems to have. Okay, wait, no, Chuck and Hull and the beginning of 3D printing. Yeah. So it was in the 1980s. History of printing, that's not what I want to see. No. In the 80s, Oh yeah, no, they were using a photo-hardening thermoset polymer. Interesting. Why did it take 40 years then for it to become more popularized? Oh, I guess maybe the process of manufacturing the 3D printers was too expensive or something like that. Nemo would be dead the moment he hit the toilet bowl. Yes. I mean, the one thing that I found funny was that Nemo, if I recall correctly, yeah, the clownfish species, the members of a community of clownfish can change their gender, their sex, depending on the need of the colony. And Nemo should be turning into a wife to his father, basically, is how it would work in real life. Or the other way around. One of them would have to turn into a female version of a clownfish for the colony to keep existing. But yeah, point is, there is no point in trying to see an accurate depiction of animal behavior in Disney movies most of the time. I'm sure there are some handful of exceptions, but most of the time, yeah, no. The tech just now caught up to mainstream in our era. Too expensive for the control technology. Like, the tech hasn't hit the intelligence enough. Hasn't hit the intelligence enough? I don't know what that means. At the time, 3D printers were a wee bit dumb until recently. Not sure what you mean by that either. Lion King is its own chestnut. In real life, dark-haired lions are actually more attractive to lionesses. Oh, interesting. The same fur also makes them overheat and become less fertile, though. Interesting. That's very interesting, because usually what we tend to find attractive are typically traits that would imply a healthy gene pool, right? And that's what makes us want to mate with people, with others that we consider attractive in a way. I mean, we humans made it way more complicated. Now we have personality, style, fashion style, lifestyle, etc. Right? We made it way more complicated within our society. That's a separate matter. But some base traits of attractiveness is based on whether or not a person would have quote-unquote good genes to share. So if lionesses prefer darker maned lions, even though that actually makes them more infertile, that's weird, is what I'm trying to say, basically. Like on a survival of the species type of thing, it is weird that they would prefer something that they would prefer a partner that has the potentiality for being less fertile. I guess maybe they didn't notice. Maybe it's not noticeable enough for the species to be in any kind of danger, so it doesn't matter. So it didn't really change. That could be an explanation, I guess. But thank you for the information, Dan. It is very interesting. Hermaphrodites, they're called. Yes, for the clownfish, yes, indeed. Okay, so like a whole last hour ago, you asked what on the newspaper was when they were talking about Fitzwilliam and the diplomat. I deciphered the word to be Se firmó la paz, which means peace was signed. Was it when the normal World War I was going to end? Not the normal one, because it should have ended in 1918. But was it when the French and the German wanted to end the war, but right after that, Manus Vindictae struck and attacked? Is that it? I think. Is that it? I don't know what the fuck they are talking about, because I don't remember Mexico being at war in the 1920s. Oh yeah, no, but I was thinking maybe that journal is not talking about Mexico, but actually about the war in Europe. Or, because there was Mexico being mentioned in that paper, or maybe maybe Mexico in this timeline got involved in the war in Europe. Maybe. Basically, the software for 3D printers weren't smart enough to efficiently produce the products until very recently. Okay, got it. Just harassed ChatGPT to fix it. Let's see. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, you wanted to remove the entire thing in the middle. Oh, I thought you meant just the audio thingy on the outskirts of the, what do you call that? Of the... basically, you know, the waveform, the circular waveform, you know? I thought that's what you, what do you call that? That's what you wanted to remove. That's why I thought it would be very complicated. Yeah, no, if you wanted to remove the entire thing, I think it would have been, yeah. I think the AI in Windows 11 could have done it, probably. You can show it. I'll just share it with, what do you call that? With, I guess in Honkai Star Rail in the Discord server. But we have enough distractions. We have to get back to the story at some point.
But it's merely a prop for tomorrow night's performance.
An ornate letter engraved on its casing catches his eye.
M. The initial of your name, isn't it, señorita?
Oh?
What does it stand for? Mystery? Madness? Magic?
Marianne, Marjolaine, Marie, Mélanie, Melania, Maman? Maman is not a name, it just means mother in French. If for some reason Triss Marigold came to mind. That's yeah, I guess my brain is fried today. Each guest slides off of her unanswered. Each guest slides off of her unanswered.
Mary. Mia. Mona, perhaps.
I'm not the only idiot trying to trying to deduce her name. Well, no, it's not deducing, it's just guessing. Did we get to hear her name? Marguerite? Ah! A friend of mine, his mother is named Marguerite. Ah, interesting. It's also the name of a flower.
Marguerite.
Nah, you don't say it with an English accent. Come on, you have to say it Marguerite. Come on. So she's a Margie. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that nickname. It reminds me of Marge Simpson, and really not a fan of that nickname. Kinda missed my message translating the line under Se firmó la paz. Did I? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. And then the text below, Mexico pierde la mitad del territorio. If Mexico loses half of its territory. I guess that does mean that, what do you call that? That maybe Mexico actually participated in the war. Because we have to keep in mind that this timeline is completely screwed up, right? Because it's the war should never have lasted for those last 2 years, right? It's hard to make out the text that I deciphered by comparing letters, and it says Mexico pierde la mitad del territorio. The first word started with M, and the other letters in that word also fits Mexico more than Germany, or Alemania, Spanish for Germany. No, I do believe I remember seeing Mexico written in that thingy, if I recall correctly. The name reminds me of a drink? Oh, you mean Margarita? Probably, I would assume. It is also, well, I mean, Margarita is just the Spanish version of Marguerite, and it do be as well a drink indeed. Pride and Prejudice. If you harbor any prejudice toward artists, by all means, hold on to it. Oh, this is just the list, I guess, that we saw earlier, right? Oh, okay. I feel like we haven't really learned much here. Code of Silence. Yeah, just joking. Who are these guys? I don't recognize them. Haven't had pizza margarita in a while. Same. I don't even remember the last time I actually ate a pizza. It's been a very long time indeed.
Marguerite!
Oh. Hush Squad Commander. Is that an actual name for a squad? Hush. I don't know who she is, but she's very cute. I will say that. I'm surprised you didn't question why there is snow in Mexico. Well, do keep in mind, Amane, that I'm juggling several conversations at the same time. So it's kind of hard to be able to think of everything all at once. Plus, I was thinking that this was all a, what do you call that, a flashback. So I wasn't thinking that we were in Mexico, so I wasn't really thinking about that. Like, it didn't strike me as anything important because, again, flashback could be anywhere, right? What is that book even about? I've heard about it like hundreds of thousands of times, and I keep forgetting to investigate that. Wait, what book are you talking about, Sparta? We need to find Owl a pizza. One day I shall buy a pizza indeed. Pizza was about 3 hours ago for me. Ah! Well, bon appétit to you. Well, too late, I guess. I hope you enjoyed your pizza, Kuhani. owl pizza? I've heard of reindeer pizza, but never tried an owl. No, 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 Dan. No, 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 no. You do not eat owl meat. You do not eat my family, okay? I'm sure somewhere around the world, some culture out there is eating owl meat, and it will make me very sad. But it is what it is. Pride and Prejudice, that book. Oh, that. Well, I mean, it's some kind of a romance, I believe, but with some kind of political intrigue or something. I haven't read it, I just remember vague memories about it. And there was a movie. Oh, and I guess this is... Okay, so these are the girls, the little pawn thingies that I did not recognize. It's Marguerite and... what was her name? Oh, she didn't have a name. Hush Squad Commander.
Explain what you are doing out here.
The year is 1987, just after the second storm. Ooh, I was worried I wouldn't have time to read that. A cold wind sweeps across the Siberian ice fields, lifting snow from the frozen ground and carrying it far away.
Nothing. One of them, a girl, has the same name as me.
She wipes away the writing left in the snow.
Have you forgotten the Hush Squad's #1 rule? No communication with mission targets. When the LT assigned you to my squad, he said you had the right stuff to be an excellent Hush trooper. Said you could spot a target in a ghillie suit from 2 kilometers away.
How the fuck can she see that?
More importantly, he said you were smart. So be smart. And don't meddle in things that aren't your concern. Understand?
I forgot the existence of binoculars. I thought that she meant she could spot a target in a ghillie suit from 2 kilometers away with her bare eyes. I was like, bruh, I can barely see whatever the fuck is like 100 meters in front of me. How do you see 2,000 meters in front of you? Anyway, my bad. There are African cultures where people eat owls. Well, see, I've never been on the African continent, and I will never go there because otherwise they're going to eat me. And I don't want to be eaten. So I guess the African continent is off limits for me. Sad news. Sad news. Oh, she looks pretty, Marguerite, I mean. She does look pretty, even younger. Although I will say I do really like Hush Squad Commander as well. She do be looking pretty indeed. All men can see about 1 kilometer away with pretty high accuracy. I'll take your word for it. I said 100 meters, because usually there is something obstructing my view beyond that. I live in a huge city, so there are buildings all around me. There is nothing that is... Well, I guess there are some streets that could be maybe a kilometer long, and I could stare down at it down there. But yeah, you know what I mean, right? Usually when I go out, anywhere I turn, I can't see past a couple of 100 meters because there is a building that will block the view, and I can't see further than that. So I kind of used a random number there, but specifically a ghillie suit, it's literally meant not to be seen, you know? Right, I keep forgetting you're in the middle of a fucking capital. I'm not in the middle of it, but yes, I live in a metropolitan area that has a lot of buildings. So yeah, if you live in a more countryside location, or a smaller town, you might have access to long stretches of areas where you could try and see down a long line, right? But for me, not so much. Still a capital, so my point stands. Yeah, I was not contesting your point, brother. I was not saying that it was not the case. It's still part of the main point, yes, indeed. And by the way, thank you very much, Amane, for the hydrate. Yes, I will add. Can you speak more? That way I can use my hands to drink tea and whatnot, and well, never mind.
Break's over. Let's move.
Oh, and now I have to read. Marguerite lifts her rifle and trudges behind her commander into the blistering wind. At last, they arrive at the transport vehicle.
What's going on? Why aren't we moving?
It's the engine. Not even our warming incantation can manage against this cold.
Okay, I'm gonna venture one guess. And this girl, there is some kind of Yuri relationship with Marguerite, and this girl is going to die. Or something like that. Let's see if my guess is correct. Let's see if we have another doomed relationship, doomed Yuri in our reverse 1999.
We might have to stop and spend the night here.
And doomed Yuri indeed. I can sense it, I can feel it. She's cute, she sounds cute. Yeah, I know this game. Watch me be wrong though. The subordinate reports, shivering.
Unacceptable! We're still at least 3 days from the Loop Laboratories relay station. We can't afford to lose another. We have to get these transfers done on schedule, or there's no guarantee we'll have enough time to take shelter when the storm hits.
But I think the deserters need some time to rest as well. Most of them have fallen ill. If we keep going like this, they might not make it to the destination. I think they could use some sleep and proper medication.
That is above your pay grade, Trooper. We were ordered to transfer these deserters, dead or alive.
What's the point of transferring them dead, though? They're just moving them to bury them? Because at least if they're alive, you can, you know, I don't know, put them to work or something like that. I'm not saying it's a good thing, but you know, at least they have some uses. Unless you plan on using their body parts once they're dead. I guess that can be a thing, probably. Their commander snaps at her before she can finish.
Marguerite, go fix the engine. I'll contact command to confirm the location of our nearest post. I want this convoy burning rubber by the end of the hour. Understood?
See, this is what I don't like about middle management, you know? Just because you say, I want this done by the end of the hour, doesn't mean it's feasible by the end of the hour. Ah, but obviously this is a story, so they're gonna make it happen or something.
Yes, ma'am.
Without a word, Marguerite inspects the broken engine. Nearby, Larissa looks worried. Oh, so her name is Larissa. Aha, aha. Is Larissa, is it Larguerite? I feel like that's, yeah, it's kind of right there, you know, for the shipping name, right? Larguerite. Works, it sounds too much like Marguerite, but it just is there, you know? They have the perfect names for a shipping name.
Sure is cold up near the mines, huh? If I hadn't joined Zeno, I'd probably be sitting in a warm classroom right now.
And by the way, thank you, Deidara, for the hydrate.
I wonder what university life is like.
Don't dream too much. University can be just as strange as anywhere else.
Wait, why does Paimon believe in me? Why does Paimon believe in me? And no, I did not remember that Manus list from earlier, but now that you mention it, there was a Larissa at the bottom of the list, if I recall correctly. Right above Diggers, probably. I think, maybe. Ah. 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 Yeah. So it is truly a doomed Yuri, right? It is a doomed Yuri relationship again. Sergei, there is cute ladies here. She needs your help. Yeah, Sergei is dead. Probably. Maybe. Or he's extremely old in this timeline. Because this is 1987 after the second storm. So they haven't gone back to 1920 yet. And we met Sergei, and Sergei was not part of the regular army. He was a local, if I'm not mistaken. Which means that he was original to the 1920 era, which means that in 1987, he would have been, I don't know, maybe 60, 80 years old or something like that. And potentially dead, actually. Hydrate, I read that. Important info, yep. I did not, I completely missed the important info until Dan mentioned the menace list. That sounds like a bad sneeze. What sounds like a bad sneeze? Marguerite? How the fuck are you sneezing, man? What kind of a sound do you make when you sneeze? The distant young woman keeps her gaze lowered.
Back in 1999, I was auditing a philosophy class at Cambridge, just to watch some bird-headed professor declare out of the blue that teaching philosophy was an absurd profession.
A bird-headed professor? Could this be Ludwig, by any chance?
He quit and joined the Laplace Scientific Computing Center.
Yeah, okay, it is Ludwig.
That's a good one. Going to university in 1999? How old would you have been? 13? 14?
I mean, it's not impossible. There are people who can be extremely young going to university. They are rare, to be fair, but that does happen.
How'd a prodigy like you end up stuck in the Hush Squad?
Could be I just enjoy the work. It's calming. Could be that I hope someday to find my purpose here.
Marguerite slams the hood shut, and the engine roars to life. But so basically, she was part of kind of like an assassin squad, right? In Xeno. And then she moved on to the Lorentz Institute, right? But still. So when I said she was maybe a spy or an assassin, I was more or less right. And now that she has a gang, maybe we can circle back to that creed question Amane had before. So our resident asshole bird. Yes, that would be the one. Cambridge University canonically exists in reverse 1999. Let's go. I don't know why you're happy about that, but yes. Yes, why not?
Yeah, sure. If walking across an ice field at 40 below isn't calming, I don't know what is.
Study your target, predict their movement, track them down, and then...
She mimics firing a gun with her hand.
That's what makes you calm? You've got to be joking.
It seems she enjoys killing people. Huh.
Yeah, just joking.
Yeah, I don't hear the joke tone in your sentence at all here.
All I've wanted was to join the Flying Witches.
Oh no, you could have joined Lilia. Oh. We could have had another, Lilia Risa ship, too. But I guess, that one sailed a long time ago. Probably. Well, I mean, I don't know if she's dead yet, or if she's going to die. But I still have a feeling. Lorenz's Creed. Madonna Butterfly. Madonna Butterfly? I don't know what you were trying to say there. Crossed brooms? Oh, as in met with Lydia cross brooms. That makes... Why not? Why not? That would be a good way. But the problem is, now I can't dissociate broom from broom. Because of a certain person in chat whose name starts with A and end with Manet_echo. Broom where? See, as soon as we talk about broom, our boy gets triggered. No, it's just that Dan mentioned crossing brooms, because Larissa wanted to join the Flying Witches, and you know now Lilia is in the Flying Witches, and so for them to meet would have been kind of like crossing brooms. And now, because of you, I can't dissociate broom and brooms, and now I'm sad. I can take care of Lilia. I can take care of Lilia, right? But I'm taking the LT. Wait, who are you talking about now? For a moment I thought you meant me, Vroom Vroom, as well. But no, I meant Armane because Armane is a massive simp for Broom. His word, not mine. He calls himself Broom's #1 simp. Do you wish to compete with him, Dan? I can take Our Lady to Lilia, but then I'm taking the lieutenant. Who is Our Lady? Do you mean Larissa? And you can't take the lieutenant. The lieutenant takes you if she wants to, but you can't take her. Don't you dare, Dan. I love the fact that Armane switched to YouTube side just to to compete with Dan, just in case. Don't you ever dare take my broom. No. Understandable. I feel similar about Marcus, just not romantically. I don't know if Armane's feelings are romantic for Broom. Brain do be dying today. I have booze. Well, that will at least be an invitation. Whether something else happens afterwards, unknown. Although, yeah, no, wait, no, never mind. You don't want anything to happen with Lilia because Lilia is underage. So, yeah, no, never mind that. I can morph my girlfriend to Broom if she consent. Plus, you don't know how down bad I can be for her. For who? For your girlfriend or for your for Broom? Which one are you down bad for? I hope for your girlfriend. I mean, for Broom, why not? But I hope for you're down bad for your girlfriend as well. But, you know, it could be a thing. You could ask your girlfriend to cosplay as Broom. Why not? You know, why not? We're a good French dragon. Yes. Let us not forget about Wait, by the way, if your girlfriend cosplays as Broom, the fuck do you do with Feu? And what about Felicienne? Are you going to ask your girlfriend for a threesome? Or maybe a foursome if you want to add the dragon? Do not answer that question. This is just rhetorical questions, stupid questions. You don't have to answer any of that. That said, she's still a level below my girlfriend for an obvious reason. Fair enough. What the fuck are you talking about? Well, if you ask your girlfriend to cosplay as Broom, the thing is, Broom is not alone, right? There is Felicienne and there is Feu, right? So if you ask your girlfriend to cosplay as Broom, she can't cosplay as Broom, Felicienne, and Feu all at the same time, right? So you would have to ask other people to get involved. Hence my questioning, but again, you don't have to answer. I had to stop typing what I was trying to say because I'm flabbergasted. Yeah, like I said, I am very tired today. When I'm very tired, my brain starts thinking of the weirdest things. It goes on tangents and it never comes back. Who said I want the lieutenant for those kinds of activities? Just a drinking body who can keep up. Fair enough. Does cosplaying include making the car noises? Broom, Broom. A good question, Armane. Do you want your girlfriend to cosplay as Broom while she's making car noises? Is that something you would be interested in? Kuhani coming in with the very important questions there. Oh, and yes, given she's Mexican, I think I'd rather put her in either Centurion or Ramona. Anyways, I was saying, given that she's Mexican, I'd rather put her... Yeah, okay, for accuracy. I will not answer that question. Fair enough. Like I've always said, any personal question that is being asked by either me or other people on chat, you do not have to answer. We respect people's privacies here. But okay, Centurion or Ramona? Yeah, for me it's gonna be a hard no for Ramona, just because she looks too young. Again, probably similar deal to Schneider and whatnot. But Centurion, on the other hand, Centurion, man, she do be hot as fuck. And to be fair, because I think Dan mentioned it, I think it was Dan, but someone mentioned it yesterday that some people complained about Centurion's Inside 2 skin because it was revealing too much skin, you know? Well, in a very specific context with your loving partner, you know, having skin be revealing is not a bad idea, you know? Ramona is 17, I think it's said on the wiki. I believe you're correct. It might actually have been you who said that much. No, it was someone else. But yes, someone else mentioned that Ramona is 17. So unless you're also underage, you probably... Yeah, I will not finish that sentence, but you know, probably you don't want that, you know. And why the bruh, Deidara? We have important questions on this stream. But then again, I gotta wait until Ramona actually shows up to know exactly how old she is. So I guess I could skip Ramona, but it's not like it's anything explicit. Ramona is just cute. She is cute. To be fair, she is cute indeed. But I do believe you might be right about her being 17, because there was someone else who mentioned that as well. So it is likely that she's indeed 17. That being said, while you wait to learn more about Ramona, nothing prevents you from asking your girlfriend to cosplay Centurion, no? Do we have any other Mexican characters? I don't remember. Off the top of my head, I mean. In combat, too much skin is no-go. In the bedroom, if you're decked out, head to clothes, you're probably doing something wrong. I mean, it depends what kind of kinks you're in, Sparta, for the second part. For the first part, I 100% agree. In combat, too much skin revealing is bad, and I personally don't quite like it. But it is what it is within video games, you know? 2 streams ago, I remember that Reddit post accusing R99 of being a Gunner game using Centurion and Lucy among several examples. That OP got torn to shreds by other players. Yeah, no. If someone says that Reverse 1999 is a Gunner game, show them Zenler Zone Zero. Show them Nikke Goddess of Victory. Show them Azure Lane. Then we can talk. Then we can talk about it again. Reverse 1999 being a Gunner game is a crazy statement. Absolutely insane. To me, at least, in my opinion, it's really insane that someone would think that. I mean, if I were to cosplay an underage character, it'd be safe and not explicit. Fair enough, yes. Why would I want anything explicit? Yeah, no, fair enough. But Centurion, if I recall correctly, she's 19, so... Hey. You know, I mean, at the end of the day, you can do whatever the fuck you want with your girlfriend, right? As long as both are consenting, you do you. Oh, I'm not into CFNM. I remember that acronym, but I don't remember what it means exactly. But I remember seeing it somewhere. Probably not on a type of website that I would advertise publicly. But I do remember seeing that somewhere. Or the reverse. Oh, I'm assuming you meant the reverse of that acronym, but again, I don't remember what it stands for. Oh god, Nikke. Yeah, Nikke is something else. And wait, there was a game that I believe Mihai shared on the Discord server. Right, Brown Dust 2. I don't know that game, but Mihai shared a screenshot of the login menu of that game. That to me is Gunner maxing, if you wanna really use the youngsters lingo. People complaining about Centurion's I2 being too revealing never did their research on Gloria D. I don't know who Gloria D is, I feel like I've heard that name before, but let me search it up. American actress Gloria Metzner. Oh, wait, this is in French. I don't want to have to translate. Gloria Metzner, better known by her stage name of Gloria D. Oh no, Gloria Day. That's how you pronounce it. Gloria Day. Was an American actress, dancer, artist, and magician. Day is noted for being the first magician to have performed on Las Vegas Strip, as well as appearing in films during the golden age of Hollywood. I'm going to assume that this is the inspiration behind Centurion? Very interesting. And she lived in the 1920s. Oh, she passed away in 2023. At the age of 100. Nice. Nice indeed. Nice indeed. Wait. She was married to someone named Jack Statham. Is Jack Statham related to... wait, what's the name of that bald actor? Oh no, it's Jason Statham. Okay. Are they related? Wait. Stop giving this to me in French. Wait, is there a Jack? Jack? No. No, I don't believe that they're related. It's just a coincidence that they share the same last name. It would have been funny if the inspiration for Centurion was related to Jason Statham. Oh boy, on Wikipedia it says that years active, of his acting career, he started in 1993. He started acting when I was born. And wait, I missed a bunch of messages. Very fair. Only time I got interested in Azure Lane was that patch with prison-themed cosmetics. That started my descent down the bondage/prison posts on DeviantArt. Interesting. I was never interested in playing Azure Lane. I just know a bit about Azure Lane because Deidara, a viewer here, used to play Azure Lane, and he sent me some screenshots of that game, and it is a game of all times in terms of fan service. Login menu is just ass on screen. Yeah, and it's a huge ass. Azure Lane and Brown Dust 2 competing for the greatest Gunnar bait gacha status. Fun fact, by the way, Brown Dust 2 was listed as 12 plus for a good while. Okay, but it changed, right? It changed. Because, like, I hope at least, because, like, that goddamn menu is not 12 plus, in my opinion. Azure Lane for me is stylish gooning, is so beautiful. Meanwhile, Brown Dust is wild and Snowbreak is dying. Love the Snowbreak is dying. I haven't seen much about Snowbreak in a while, but yeah. I got turned off by Snowbreak Containment Zone. I started playing the game and I quite enjoyed it, but I started playing the game once they started implementing more and more Gunnar type shit. And at some point it just became too much, because I like the original characters' designs, but they went into more and more revealing outfits. Like, the characters were practically naked during combat, and I was just like, if you want that for the part where, there was a dormitory area, if you want your character to be naked in there, fine, have at it, have your fun, I don't care. But in combat, having a character that is just covered by some clouds or something like that, like, goddamn, seriously, it makes no sense, especially because those characters are supposed to be soldiers. But anyway, it turned me off and I stopped playing the game quite soon after I started. It's too bad because it was a decent game. She lived a full century. Yes, she did. 100 years indeed. Meanwhile, Brown Dust is... Oh, I read that. Man, I miss Azure Lane. Why can't you play Azure Lane anymore, Deidara? I don't remember. And hello, gamer. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And you said 93. I hope you can still hear me despite the ads starting right after you sent your message. But hello to you, first and foremost. And yes, I was born in 1993. Just like Kiwi. Kiwi and I are the same age. Gloria Day is in fact the inspiration for Centurion, hence her gambler and magician job. Okay. Centurion's name, however, is the name of American Express's Centurion card, or famously known as the Black card. Oh, I had heard what do you call that? the black card. I had heard the name Black Card for the American Express card, but I had never heard of the Centurion card. I didn't know it was also called that. Interesting. Thank you for the knowledge. Brondos 2 is just ass on the loading screen. That is pretty hilarious. It is what it is. That's how I'll personally phrase it. Snowbreak is like Azure Lane with a bit more skimpy and in 3D with 3D interactions between the girls and the player. There were some interactions, yes, in Snowbreak Containment Zone. I don't remember much about it, honestly, but there was the dormitory and you could have some scenes with the girls in the dormitory. Nothing in SFW, at least while I was playing. While I was playing, there was nothing in SFW in there. This badge means no ads. Fair enough, gamer. Fair enough. That is a good point. No phone to play Azure Lane. Ah, right, I forgot the battery problem. Yeah. Hopefully you can replace your phone at some point. Is there no Azure Lane port on PC? Or can you not emulate on your PC, maybe? Centurion's card is its official name, I think. Black card is more of a colloquial term because, you know, it's literally a black. Yeah, very understandable. I did not know the official name. I've always heard it as Black Card. That's why I was surprised, I guess. But interesting, nonetheless. Interesting indeed. And you know what? A Centurion, the character, is worth that Black Card, right? So it makes sense that she would be called something very, very expensive. Well, the card itself is not expensive, but I would assume to get such a card you would need a lot of money, right? I have a regular old Visa card. I don't have anything fancy.
Then why are you here, stealing intel and carrying out assassinations?
The lieutenant promised that the Hush Squad comes with a generous salary and death benefits. You know, at the time, my mom was sick, and then the storm struck. Guess I didn't really need the money in the end.
A short, dry laugh escapes her lips, but Marguerite doesn't match it.
Do you have any idea what this loop laboratory does, Marguerite?
Oh shit, wait. I didn't connect the dots. Again, I am very tired, but at the loop laboratory, that's where they sent Erd, right? That's what they're talking about. The laboratory that Igor showed Vertin in chapter 12. Oh, fucking hell, I can't believe it took me this long to connect the dots there.
We've transferred over 100 deserters there since summer, but I've never seen any of them come back out.
Okay, so that's what they are doing to the deserters. Well, wait, they still need the deserters to be alive, don't they? For the experiments in the loop laboratory? I would assume they need them to be alive, right? Maybe? No, not yet. I'm curious about that Centurion insight. If you can please remind me, I can show you her skin. Well, quite literally, because she do be showing some skin. But I can show it to you once we're done with the dialogue. That being said, don't expect anything extraordinary. In my opinion, her insight to skin is fine. I've seen way worse, so yeah.
Probably none of my business.
And it does fit the character.
I once helped with the Xeno recruitment drive in a war zone.
Like
I saw a lot of things there.
Sorry, my bad. Like if we had a skin like Centurions, but on I don't know, someone like Ramona or Flutterpage or Kiperina, for instance, that I would find weird. For Centurion herself, it just fits the character, so I'm not really shocked by it.
Those soldiers, they lost everything in the war. They only joined Xeno because they heard they'd get proper meals. Not exactly what I'd call willing recruits. These arcanist deserters we've been moving. They just weren't ready to face death yet.
Yeah, no, I mean, it is understandable.
Marguerite, I'm telling you this because I trust you.
I know what it does.
Huh? What do you mean?
The Loop Laboratory. It has another name. The Amber Room.
Ah, there you go. I was looking for that name, but I couldn't remember it.
At the end of the battle in 1999, a massive number of soldiers were lost to the storm.
It was a devastating blow to Zeno's military strength. From then on, the higher-ups have been trying to find a woman named Erd. Or to be exact, the woman she was, before being reversed by the storm. That's why they built the Loop Laboratory near the Don River. It's a facility that can resist the storm. The deserters aren't being transferred there for any ordinary training or dry runs. The things they do to the deserters' bodies involve unprecedented arcane powers related to the storm itself.
Before she realizes it, the listener's back is damp with cold sweat.
I don't think I understand. How do you know all this?
I read the classified files sealed in Warehouse Zero at headquarters.
How are you allowed to do that? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that she wasn't allowed, probably. Don't beat yourself up over it. I only realized it once Marguerite called it the Ember Room. Yeah, because we're mostly used to it being called the Ember Room, right? And not the Loop Laboratory. But it's when I was thinking about the loop factor, I was like, wait. Ember Room lore. Yeah, Ember Room lore, and it is interesting. Though, I do feel like we mostly knew that, except I don't think we knew about the deserters being sent there. Igor did talk about many people being sent there, but I don't believe that he mentioned them being deserters. Well, Schneider is the most wild design until now. Is that type of design, I say it works because the character doesn't move. Yes. Yes and no, I see what you mean. But yeah, I do feel like Schneider's design was a bit wild. I mean, it's a good-looking dress. It's just the rest of the character's design that bothers me, accompanying that dress. But the dress itself is a well-crafted and well-designed dress.
You went into Warehouse Zero? They could have shot you just for stepping in there. Tell me you're just joking.
You got me again.
Larissa breathes a sigh of relief. Did she not realize that Marguerite was lying?
I've got another joke. Sometimes I eavesdrop on Zeno's encrypted telegrams, just for fun.
Yeah, no, that is most likely the truth, right?
The problem is, the encryption patterns are so repetitive that cracking them's become boring.
I honestly can't tell which of your jokes is more disturbing.
All of them, because none of them are jokes.
The European branches have been bending over backwards to look for the original copies of the Tome of Mercury and the Path to Truth. But to find their owners, the famous Cavendish family of alchemists, we'll need the storm to take us further back in time.
By the way, I don't know if I'm just tired or what, but like they keep mentioning the Cavendish family throughout this story, this event story. They've mentioned the Cavendish family quite a few times, mentioning that a Cavendish family member had been found by the Manus, and stuff like that. Where have we ever heard the name Cavendish? Because I know for a fact that I've heard it, but I can't think of where. Enigma code, this is not. Yeah, I think she would have been happy with the Enigma code, probably. Cavendish is a banana. Yeah, we'll take your word for it. You mean that Cavendish is a type of banana? Probably. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that Reverse 1999 is not referencing the banana Kuhani. From what I find, there is no specific reference to Schneider's design other than whatever was the trend in 1929. Yeah, no, her design, the design that she was wearing, the dress she was wearing, does feel like it belonged to the era. Half dress. Yeah, it do be showing a lot of skin, but I do feel like it was... it didn't shock me for the era. It shocked me because she looked very young to me. Margarita, kinda funny. I suppose with your sense of humor, Uktosh, you would probably find that funny, maybe. Oh, and those were alchemy books, according to Dan. Okay. And Forget-Me-Not. Oh, early chapters. Forget-Me-Not's name, birth name is Cavendish. Oh, okay. I had completely forgotten about that. No, really, it's the most common banana used to be Gros Michel. Gros Michel? Really? And I believe you, Kwani. I do believe you when you say that. I just did not know that for a fact. I don't know that many types of names for bananas. But Gros Michel. Gros Michel just means Fat Michel. In French, Gros, G-R-O-S, it just means big or fat. That's a name of all times for a banana. And in a lolly type character. That was my problem, Deidara, that she does look like a lolly. That was mostly my problem with Schneider. Lawrence Cavendish Jr., aka Forget-Me-Not. Okay, I see. I mean, what the fuck happened to Forget-Me-Not? Because we haven't seen him in a long time. Is there a reason why he's so absent of the story, in the story, even though he used to be quite prominent?
Meanwhile, a squad from the Buenos Aires branch has been searching for a rare arcane metal, likely a special silver ore from Mexico's Veil of Tears, and the Egypt branch has sent raw lion tails and sacred scarab wings to the Loop Laboratory in droves.
Larissa searches for some clear meaning to what she's hearing.
But what does all this mean? What are they trying to achieve?
I'm not sure, but one thing's for certain. It's all connected to the Loop Laboratory's arcane experiments, to find the truth behind the storm.
All those experiments, they must have found something, right?
Wait, by the way, now that I think about it, is this event going to be kind of like, you know, the 2.x era of events, where event stories are deeply intertwined with main story chapters, or something like that, I wonder. Maybe he's plotting something. Forget-Me-Not? Hopefully, yes, because I'd love to see him again. He was an interesting character. There was that whole catastrophe about banana monocultures dying and the Gros Michel going extinct. The artificial aroma of the Gros Michel is still used as banana flavoring, though. Okay. I did not know there was a catastrophe with bananas. Why were bananas dying? But aside from those, few reverse just brings the beauty of the characters. Yeah, I know. Honestly, most of the reverse characters, in my opinion, are not fan servicey at all. I mean, just look at this NPC, for instance. I know she's just an NPC and not a playable character, but still, a lot of the NPCs, a lot of the playable characters as well, and NPCs, are not fan servicey at all. They are just dressed normally, you know? Yeah, we just bring up every location from past chapters. Now Buenos Aires, chapter 9, Egypt, mentioned in the intro chapter, The Star. Schneider's design is mainly drawn from 1920s flapper girl for fashion, as well as Italian immigration and mafia, among other inspirations. Yeah, like I said, even though there is this contrast between the way she looks as a person and the way she dresses, that is one issue I have with her design. But overall, it does feel like it belongs to the era. Like, I've seen somewhat similar dresses with photographs or movies from that era. At the end of this event, I got the impression that it works as world building and Easter eggs while not being necessary to understand the main story. That would be nice, if that's the case, Dan. That would be nice, because the 2.x era of updates, of events specifically, in my opinion, like, I don't mind having events being tied to the main story. On the contrary, I'm all for it. But it was a bit too much intertwined with the main story. And because of the nature of events being temporary and only coming back after a couple of patches, some people who might have joined later might not be able to experience that storyline properly, you know? It's kind of a weird thing. If it is just added fluff, added flavor, you know, to the story and the world, I think that's okay. And on the, it's not just okay. In my opinion, it would be a good thing, because I love world building, so I'm all for it personally.
No, Larissa, not even close.
Her face is expressionless, emotionless, almost blank.
All signs point to a goal coveted by every alchemist, a feat humanity has never succeeded in achieving. It's hardly surprising they're still groping in the dark, looking for a key object. A step, or more likely, a person.
The person being Erd.
And these so-called deserters? Fodder. Even if they survive the experiments, they'll just be thrown out to face the next storm.
No way.
And see, we were talking earlier about the fact that the Foundation would kill people. Well, I mean, we already knew that the experiments left the people that underwent the experiment in very, very poor states, right? Igor testified to that, right? So we always knew that the Foundation was not like some kind of a shining beacon of hope for humanity or anything like that. They are just as morally grey as Manus Vindictae, just differently so, and they present with a nice facade, I suppose. And Manus Vindictae does not bother with the facade, I suppose.
I probably shouldn't ask, Marguerite, but what did you mean by so cold?
Oh, I didn't catch that. I believe that she's saying that about the deserters. So-called deserters, yeah. Okay, so they wouldn't... Yeah, okay. Marguerite seizes on the question regarding reading her comrade's nerves with her eyes.
You've guessed already, haven't you?
Yes. What? What are you trying to say?
That the deserters are not deserters.
That these poor wretches are anything but deserters. Apparently, they were unfortunate enough to meet the experiment criteria. So Zeno fabricated their desertion charges and had them sent to the laboratory.
I mean, honestly, that would make more sense than to select random people for your experiment, right? Usually, experiments are bound by very specific settings, so you would try to find the people that would fit those criterias and those settings so that you can control the environment of the experience and the subject of the experience. Because otherwise you introduce way too much randomness and way too many factors that you can't account for. So that actually makes way more sense than just grabbing random deserters.
So, you know the truth. What are you going to do?
She has her on the edge, precisely where she wants her to be. But it isn't quite enough yet to push her over. Wait, is this bitch going to manipulate her potential Yuri friend into joining Manus Vindictae? God damn, I can't even sentence properly.
I don't know. I need some time to think. In any case, I think I'll take some time to give the deserters... I'll give them some medication so they can at least survive the journey there. I know you won't stop me, Marguerite.
I still don't really understand what the point of grabbing the deserters dead is. No, not grabbing them, sorry, but transporting them dead. You know what Hush Squad Commander said. We want them dead or alive. But like, given what we know of the experiments in the Ember Room, I do feel like it is important for the deserters, so-called deserters, to be alive, not dead. Wait. There you go. I'm being told to sleep by my mother. Because it's 4 a.m. apparently. Is it 4 a.m.? No, fuck no. It's 3:25. Well, does that mean you're going to sleep, Harmony? If that is the case, then I wish you a good night. I wish you sweet dreams of Brume. Or sweet dreams of your girlfriend cosplaying as Brume. Either which makes you happy, you know. But a good night to you indeed. Well, yes, I will go sleep, in quotation mark. I don't know what I'm supposed to make of it. But if you do be sleeping, I do wish you a good night. If you don't be sleeping, I still wish you a good night, but, you can keep on hanging out with us. Ignore her, show her who's the alpha. The fuck are you talking about, Ktosh? Probably something about genetics. Those could still be tested with bodies. Maybe, yeah. That is a good point, Dan. But how... wait. Maybe you can still determine who is good for the experiments, for the live experiments, through testing dead bodies with their genetic material. There could be something to it there, indeed. Oh, I'm just smuggling my phone upstairs. It's weird cause I can't even have my phone upstairs into my bedroom. I share my bedroom with my grandma, by the way. Oh. Oh. That's a living arrangement that I wouldn't personally be a fan of. I used to share my room with my mother when I was younger, but I think it lasted until I was like, what, 13, 14 years old or something like that. Not a fan. Not great, honestly. For me personally. I don't know how you feel about it, Harmony. I'm just sharing my own personal experience. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. Thank God it's no longer the case, you know. Quick reminder, I'm turning 21 in 2 months. How do you think I feel? Yeah, probably. Probably not great. I mean, just in case, I'd rather ask rather than assume your own feelings, because, well, you know your feelings better than I do. But yeah, I can take a good guess as to how you're feeling indeed. Well, hopefully sooner rather than later you can move out. Maybe move in with your girlfriend if that is something that you would want to consider. Maybe that could be a plan. Though there are way too many factors to take into account that I know nothing about in terms of your life. But at least I wish you to find freedom, is basically what I'm saying. Well, I'm fucking moving out after August, Lamau. Okay, good. Good news then, good news. And like, I'm actually not gonna care if they stop me. Well, I hope they don't try to stop you. I don't see why they... Well, I see why they would. But I don't think they should. I think you should do whatever the fuck you want with your life. And your family should not have that much of a say in it. But again, this is my opinion. My friend offered me to stay at his house temporarily, so I'm good for a while. Okay, that's nice. Although, while it is nice, I have heard so many not so great stories about a friend crashing out for a few months and whatnot. I hope that you find more permanent living arrangements in the future. But still, I suppose it is a step towards freedom, right? Where am I? Oh, it's there. There you go. Marguerite shrugs. The hushed roofer unlocks the truck. Inside, thin, sickly teenagers huddle together for warmth. And they are teenagers too. I see.
Larissa, will we be there soon?
Bro, this guy doesn't look like a teenager. He looks like a 10-year-old kid. 12, come on, if I'm being generous. 13 at most. Yeah, well, I mean, I suppose Zeno has no qualms about using children as soldiers, right? So, should be surprising.
Everyone's in bad shape. But we've agreed among ourselves we don't want to cause you any more trouble. Really. Fomar and Stepan are asleep now. I just hope their fever subsides.
Don't worry. We'll reach our destination in just a few days. There'll be a warm place to stay, and plenty of soup and bread.
Well, I suppose the place will be warm. The plenty of soup and bread, that I have to admit I don't know.
Sylvia, could you help hand out these antipyretics to anyone who needs them?
Oh, of course. We really can't thank you enough, Larissa.
Footsteps crunch behind her, carried by the whipping wind.
All right, we just made contact with the Foundation's Far East branch and... Larissa, Marguerite, what the hell are you doing? Didn't I say these deserters weren't your concern?
Well... Hush Commander may be hot. She's a bit of a bitch. Well, not just a bit. She's definitely a bitch. Oh yeah, I'm gonna save up and then get my own place, probably a small apartment for the time being, until I do eventually live with my girlfriend. It's funny how my family has this tendency to add 1 hour to the clock whenever they look at it. Like if it's 10 AM and you gotta do something by noon, they'll look at the 10:13 AM and go, hurry the fuck up, it's 11 AM already. Ah, yes. So, can we consider that a bit of a form of gaslighting? It is definitely a form of manipulation to put pressure on you, right? I don't know if you can call it gaslighting per se, but still. Not a fan, personally. Not a fan. I would assume you're not a fan either. But yeah. Families do be, they do be something, you know? Like, sometimes I do wonder, like, why do some people try to build a family only to be assholes? No offense to your family members, but I would consider someone who would do that to me a bit of an asshole, you know? So yeah, I'm just like, why even bother building a family if that's how you want to treat your family members? And then I get reminded that humanity can be awful, you know? And yeah, and then I lose faith in humanity all over again. Poor ass gaslighting attempt, considering I have a clock with me in the form of a mobile phone. Oh yeah, no, gaslighting can be bad, in the sense that it can be done poorly. Just because someone is a gaslighter doesn't mean that they're good at it, you know? Which is, I guess, in a way, kind of hilarious. Kind of, being the operative term here. A researcher stands before a derelict-looking office and knocks on the door. Wait. I recognize this place. This is the Laplace Research Institute. I don't know if it mentioned it here, because I think I was reading chat. And we see Lucy. Because if this is a flashback, and if this is happening around the second storm, Lucy should still be good, right? Please let me see Lucy. I haven't seen her in such a long time.
Mr. Ludwig, were you looking for me?
Okay, fine. We can see Enigma as well. I do like him too, but... Come on, where is Lucy?
I know I'm a little early, but if I had waited any longer, I would have been caught up by my bothersome fellow researchers again. Are you in there?
No answer comes. Faint burn marks on the door hint at a severe fire months ago. What? Suddenly, the sound of lab equipment crashing echoes from inside.
Mr. Ludwig?
Is he alive? Is he okay? Oh, to be continued. I think my family is just overprotective of me. The issue is they don't know when to let me free and doesn't realize when they're hurting me. Yeah, I know what you mean. My mom has a tendency of being overprotective as well, and it is oppressive. At least for me. Again, I'm just sharing my own experience, and you can agree or disagree or share something different, of course. But I do find it extremely oppressive, and I've the part that annoys me the most is that I've talked about that with her. I've mentioned it, sometimes angrily. I won't pretend that I have not been angry in the past. Sometimes angrily, but sometimes very calmly I would explain that this or that thing and that she was doing, even though she believed that she was doing it to help, was actually hurting me. I would tell her. And she would just do it again, and again, and again, and again. And I was just like, I understand wanting to protect someone you love, why not? And I understand going a little overboard with it, why not? But when the person tells you to stop, maybe you should fucking stop, you know? Like, and that is why for me, again, my opinion, when someone hurts another person and tells them that they do it out of love, for me, it's not love. It's their idea of love, and it's not like actually wanting to take care of the person. It's more about making themselves feel good because they think they're doing something good. But it's not about the actual result that happens to the person that they're trying to protect or overprotect. So for me, that even though they think it comes from a loving place, for me, my theory, hypothesis, is that it actually comes more from a selfish place. Because, again, in my opinion, if you want to truly help someone, you listen to the person and to what they have to say. Because they know better than you do how they feel about one thing or another. Yeah, I do that too. I just get scolded for saying those things. Funnily enough, my family says you can tell us anything and we won't be mad. Only for them to be mad at me when I do open up. Yeah. Yeah, same, man. Same. It is so freaking funny. Like, I've literally told my mom once, there is this, this, and that, and then you're surprised that I don't talk about my feelings or how I am or how I feel or like my psychological status in one way, shape, or form, or you're surprised that I don't talk about my problems and whatnot. And yes, she do be surprised somehow for some reason. I do feel like people really truly are stuck within their own heads, and they don't take enough of a step back to try and put themselves in other people's shoes, and because of that they quite simply ignore you and gaslight you and whatnot, and then they cover it up all under the guise of love. It kind of maybe pisses me off, not gonna lie. But that is because I have a long history of that with my own family, so it is a sore subject, I will say. And they are like they are quick to judge me or believe I did something. The latter especially is worse because once they think I did something, they fully believe it. And if I contest, I'm talking back and isn't being respectful. In fact, they even call me a liar and rambling BS. I'm gonna say it. Again, I don't want to insult your family or something like that, but for me that is 100% typical toxic behavior. This is 100% toxic. This is asshole levels of toxic. And again, it may come from a place of love in their mind, but my god, get your fucking head out of your ass, you know? It's just, yeah, well, it is what it is. So like, thanks for being protective, but fuck no, I'm leaving, goodbye. Yeah. I'm probably gonna cut contacts too, because God knows what it'll do to get me back. Oh, if they go out of their way to prevent you from living your own life, in my opinion, yes, cutting them off would be a good thing. I know a lot of people have a hard time with that whenever I tell them that, because I have some friends who have issues with their family and whatnot, and I'm just like, okay, if there is such problem, cut them off. It might hurt, it might be hard, but like, do you want to live the rest of your life being unhappy because of your family? Like, if someone makes you unhappy, you should not let that person in your life. Again, in my opinion. Not saying that it is easy, because, you know, people do be attached and whatnot, but think of your mental health first and foremost. Can relate. Start small, e.g. offering my mother to read along with me in reverse 1999, since she teaches English and Spanish and knows Russian, only to hear her complain that all these anime girls look the same. Worse is my grandma getting angry that I refuse to buy alcoholic drinks for her. Might I ask the question again? As always, you don't have to answer, but then, might I ask, is your grandmother an alcoholic? Does she have a problem with alcohol? Because, like, why does she need you to buy alcohol for her? Unless maybe she has some motor issues and she can't actually go to the store herself. But still, that is a somewhat of a weird request, in my opinion. I read that. I mean, it did take me months to think about, so I'd say my decision is from a rational place and I have considered everything and all consequences that may happen. Yeah, no, it is a good thing. It is a good thing, Amane. In my opinion, again, I insist it is my opinion. But, yeah, you should think long and hard about these kinds of decisions. But if you truly believe that that is what is best for you, I think you should go through with it because, well, unfortunately, if you feel like your family is not helping you or supporting you or being a positive influence in your life, and on the contrary, if they are actually a negative influence on your life, I have a hard time justifying the idea of keeping them around. In your life, I mean. And hello indeed, Decaf. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well and happy lurking to you. She does buy it herself, but I often go shopping myself because I dislike the old-fashioned fast food she buys for the kitchen. Ah, and Decaf is here. Is there? Hi there. Ah, Decaf. I don't know if you hear us, but Dan Sata is saying hi from YouTube side. But Decaf be lurking. So I don't know if they'll reply or not, but the message has been transferred. Speaking of transfers, we have some reading to do maybe about these transfers of so-called deserters. The original her. Beyond the spinning wheel, dust spins into a single thread. Intercept the classified report. Encrypted telegram. Classification top secret from Xeno headquarters to Xeno branches. Research confirms that the truth behind the storm is very likely tied to a high-value target known as Erd. Our primary objective is to locate and make contact with this individual. Note, we are seeking the original her prior to any influence from the storm. The identity of any presently existing individual holds no research value. High Command has established a facility known as the Loop Laboratory along the Dawn River, codename Amber Room. Its existence is classified as the highest level and is to be exempt from external inquiry of any kind. The Loop Laboratory has achieved structural immunity to the storm. Per orders, deserters have been transferred to the facility to undergo arcane experiments. All procedures are to be directed, documented, and overseen by our personnel only. All branches are hereby notified of the following resource allocations. ... Reminder, the Loop Laboratory is of the highest priority. Any intelligence concerning the target Erd must be reported immediately. End of telegram. Well, sad Vertin mother noises, you know. Sad Vertin mother noises. I do have kids, not that I plan to, but... to have one, but if my girlfriend wants one and she does want one, then we may discuss. Then I place to raise and support them the best I can. Yeah, that is a nice thing that I feel like we are seeing more and more with younger and younger, the newer and newer generations, is that, like, how to phrase this? Like, basically, there was a cycle being, that was in place with older generations where the parent would be toxic or even abuse their child, and their child would have a child of their own and then just repeat that cycle and repeat the cycle, etc. And in the last, I don't know, 30, 40, 50 years, maybe less, I do feel like we are making progress in breaking those kinds of cycles, and children are... well, children of more or less abusive parents are learning not to repeat the mistakes that their parents made with them. I'm not saying that it is something that happens every time. There are still people who just follow the exact goddamn cycle, unfortunately. But I do feel like we're seeing more and more progress like that, and it does make me happy. It does make me believe in humanity a tiny bit more. Whenever I feel desperate about humanity, I do remember that there are some things that are indeed getting better, and that we are thinking of actually not protecting children because of our own ideas, but actually supporting them, because at the end of the day, our children are not our property. They are people of their own rights, and they have a life of their own. So you should, as a parent, again in my opinion, you should be supporting your child, whatever your child wants to do in their life. Unless, of course, your child decides to overdose on cocaine, then yeah, you should try and support them so they stop using cocaine, right? There are exceptions to what I'm saying. But generally speaking, you're supposed to be there as a parent to nurture your child and help them develop their own life in a world that is increasingly complicated too. Stage 14. A typical Laplace incident. From the moment the first drop of rain falls, you must never hesitate and never tire. And I'm guessing this is Enigma in Ludwig. Ludwig definitely. Enigma could be someone else, but I do feel like it is the likeliest one to be there. The substitute director immediately considers many possibilities. A lab accident, time travel, unstable alchemical elements. He pushes the door open and bursts inside.
Mr. Ludwig, are you there? His office is even messier than mine.
It is your office, I recognize it. Several shadowy birds rush toward him, trailing smoke and ash. When did this become a horror show? Oh wow, we're just fighting. Okay. Well, I don't have Enigma. He hasn't come out yet. 21,000 HP. Well. Fine, we'll just play the normal team, I guess.
Combat, science.
He's a pretty raven, though.
Lives. The only difference is who pulls the trigger.
What do I want? Debuff, buff, a debuff, sorry. Buff, buff.
The true nature of
Though I
chaos.
think Isolda might be able to kill him. Ah, she didn't!
The tremors of fate.
She didn't, good news. Never mind, bad news.
They've fallen still. Like specimens. Did I do well, sister? Mother?
You should ask your wife. I'm sure your wife would be very supportive. Well, probably. Hopefully. Maybe?
Seelentausch.
Is that German? An incantation is cast. The Raven familiars lose their arcane connection, fading into mist and disappearing from the cluttered office. Wait. Seelentausch. It sounded German to me.
Seelentausch.
Seelentausch. Oh, German incantation Soul Swap. Oh, thank you. Oh, right, Zila. I forgot. There is a character called Zila in Honkai Impact 3rd and Honkai Star Rail, and I remember that her name means soul in German. So I guess Tausch means swap? Is that how it works? Maybe? I don't know. I know German mashes up words together, so that's why I'm kind of thinking maybe that would be the case. Tausch would be swap? Interesting. Why not? Why not? I like to level up the cards to level 3. In most cases, that is actually kind of a waste. Just so you know. A level 2 card is not equal to 2 times level 1 cards. It is equal to less. So let's say you do 100%, you do 100 damage with a level 1 card. If you play 2 level 1 cards back to back, it will do 100 plus 100 equals 200. But if you merge these 2 cards into a level 2 card, and then you play it, it will only do like 175 instead of the 200 that you were doing before. So in most cases, again, there are exceptions because there are some teams that are played specifically for rank up. That's what they're called, rank up teams, with Marcus most notably. But in most cases, ranking up your cards can be a waste. So do be careful with that. I just want you to know that. An incantation is oh, I read that, my bad. Yes, so the... Why is he swapping his soul with ravens? Other ravens, I guess.
Was zum... Großartig. Meine Kollegen haben mich nun endgültig in den Wahnsinn getrieben. Hat ja lange genug gedauert.
By the way, I don't remember. How do you guys feel? And I'm kind of turning specifically towards Dan. How do you feel about Enigma's German? I'm sure I've asked the question before, but memory, not good.
Aber was zur Hölle geht hier vor? Ich habe Ihnen gesagt, dass der ganze Laden nach dem Brand komplett renoviert werden muss. Aber natürlich hat niemand auf mich gehört.
As a non-German speaker, it sounds good to me. But again, I do not speak a lick of German.
Entschuldigung, Herr Adler.
Oh, wait, we have Ludwig speaking German as well.
Während meiner Forschung zur Urlaubssprache hat meine Seele meinen Körper für eine Weile verlassen. Eine durchaus spirituelle Erfahrung, muss ich sagen.
Why exactly are you going on a spiritual adventure? Like, what's the point of your experiment, brother?
Seitdem hat sich meine Seele angewöhnt, völlig zufällig in meinen Familiar überzuspringen. Wie Sie sich vorstellen können, ist das gewöhnungsbedürftig. Und es bringt die Erinnerung ziemlich durcheinander.
Well, I guess your incantation might need some tweaking or refinement. Or maybe your soul needs some training. If it's not an incantation problem, maybe. And Deidre says, ahahaha, okay. Yeah, I just wanted to let you know, at the end of the day, you can play however you want. But in terms of, like, optimal play, ranking up merging two cards together is most often not really optimal. Love it, accurately translated, and the tone fits. Burnt out employees meets resigned boss. Thank you for that added knowledge, I guess, detail. The detail of the tone fits and describing them as burnt out employee meets a resigned boss. Because I'm afraid I don't really hear that, you know. I do be reading the subtitles, but you know, it's not quite the same thing. I don't feel the intonation and the emotion exactly the same way as if I were to understand the actual language. So it is nice to learn more and hear those not hear but read those details through someone who actually speaks the language and understands it. Not angry enough to be German, sorry, joking. True. It does not conform to the stereotypical angry German. It would have been very funny. I kind of hope that one day we'll get one of those. Yeah, but the problem... Okay, wait. I was going to say, I kind of hope that one day we will have a stereotypical angry German, right? Just for funsies. But that would basically sound like Mustache Man doing a speech, right? Mustache Man, when I've heard some of his speeches, and he sounded angry all the time. I don't know if he was actually angry. He was probably on drugs. He was probably high as a kite. But yeah, I don't know that they would want to have a character like that in the game. Though, I would say I would personally find it interesting. Having a character like that, mimicking Mustache Man. Obviously, it would most likely be some kind of a bad guy, you know. But yeah, I would still find it interesting. Angry German guy, we have Enigma. I feel like he's not angry enough. When I compare it to at least to the few speeches from Mustache Man that I've heard, he's not angry enough. He's not yelling enough. Enigma is more of a quiet angry, I would say. Fun fact about Ludwig's name: in standard German, ig is pronounced ich, with that characteristic throat sound of the ch. It was one of the many compromises between the different dialects. A standardized actor dialect is also why many Germans complain about German dubbing and original German media sounding awful. Interesting. So his name is not actually Ludwig, it's Ludwig, right? Kind of like Heinrich, right? The dude from chapter 7, 6, 7, both. Six, chapter 6, right? So it would be pronounced similarly to Heinrich's name, and same thing with Ulrich, I think. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it really properly. I'm trying my best, but it ain't that easy. Yes, just like Heinrich. Okay, and like Ulrich too, right? It's well, see, I mispronounced it there. It's not supposed to be a k sound. It's a h, right? And Ulrich. Okay, yeah. It is kind of difficult to make that sound. I'm not gonna lie. There is a manga with Führer-chan. Oh god. The fact that they would add the... Because, you know, chan as a suffix to be added in Japanese culture is usually... It's oftentimes a suffix that you add to a character's name that is a cute character, a young character, oftentimes a cute girl type of character, right? So Führer-chan is an idea of all times, man. Although we do have the Saga of Tanya the Evil, right? I don't know if you guys ever watched that, but it's a technically speaking, it's an isekai where a dude got angry at God, and God decided to punish the dude by sending him to a different world that is about to start, that is in the middle of World War II, and he is basically in the equivalent of the Nazi German army of back then, and he fights for Nazi Germany, more or less. Very interesting anime, but it's mostly blockbuster action in my opinion. I don't quite remember any kind of moral commentary or societal or historical commentary on it, but still, Tanya, the name of the character, the main character, she do be a mini Führer, honestly, and it's it's something, because it is a cute girl with the soul of Mustache Man or something. Oh, I think I remember, Deidara. I think we talked about that before. That manga, I mean, a cute girl and Mustache Man had been reincarnated into a cute girl. That's an idea of all times. Though, to be fair, I know that Japan has a very different view of Nazi Germany than we do in the Western Hemisphere, right? They have a very different point of view in their culture regarding Germany back then. Nice anime, waiting for season 2. Yeah, same. I enjoyed Tanya the Evil. If you're talking about that, the Saga of Tanya the Evil. The other one, I don't think I've watched or heard of, other than our previous discussion, I think.
Diesmal ist es passiert, während ich gerade Akten sortiert habe.
I will say one thing. I appreciate the fact that Ludwig and Enigma are going full on German during this conversation. I know it's kind of a shame because I don't understand shit, but you know how sometimes I have a friend, Lunazeli, she drops by on stream, and whenever she drops by, I start talking to her in French, because number one, she doesn't really speak English all that much, but number two, because I'm used to speaking to her in French. I do feel like it makes sense, you know, when you, for two characters that speak a common language, and that is their common language, they don't need to speak English just because everyone else is speaking English in the context of the building they're in or the country they're in or whatnot. If they are together and German is their native tongue, then they should be speaking German to each other, right? Unless they have developed some kind of different habit, obviously. But I do appreciate the fact that they're going full on German here.
Besorgniserregend, gelinde gesagt. Vielleicht hättest du doch etwas länger im Genesungszentrum verweilen sollen.
Ach, keine Sorge um mich. Ich hatte meinen Anteil an Forschungsunfällen. Gehört alles zum Beruf.
He takes a moment to straighten his collar.
More importantly, Mr. Adler, have you made any progress on the arcane pigment investigation since our last meeting?
Well, I was happy for half a minute. They decided to switch to English. Understandable. I suppose some people might tire out of reading the subtitles. Ah, well, it is what it is. At least they gave us a good bit in German. So I'll take whatever I can get. Poor Tanya wanted to retire at the age of 14 and the government gave her a tank and an army. Yes. I mean, to be fair, Tanya wanted to retire at 14 because he did not want to fight in the war in the first place, right? He's just trying to do whatever he can to survive because that world is shit, right? But we can't exactly claim that Tanya is good. I mean, it's literally in the name, right? Tanya the Evil, the saga of Tanya the Evil, you know? But still, I wish him luck, you know, or wish her luck. Wish them luck? Wishing luck to the character. It's certainly interesting how they switch between native language and English, almost like using it for emphasis. Ah, that is a good point. I did not see it like that. You might be onto something there. Huh.
Be it from Institutum Lorentz, or the Foundation investigator dispatched at our request.
Oh, right, okay, so for the Institutum Lorentz, that's obviously Lorentz Butterfly, and the Foundation investigator is a Latham, right? I have to say one thing that is very dumb, but whenever I think of Latham's name, the first thing that pops into my mind is Al-Haytham from Genshin Impact, because the name sounds somewhat similar, but the characters could not be more different. It could not be more different.
I did receive a report from Miss Latham 2 days ago. She has made contact with the local Vigils Bureau. Apparently, some arcanist criminal organization is operating an extensive smuggling ring within Mexico City. It's been hindering her investigation in a number of ways.
I worry for her safety. I do hope the Vigils look after her.
If you worry for her safety, maybe don't send her alone. Especially since she's a non-combatant, you know? If you're worried about someone, send a bodyguard with them. I kinda feel like it makes sense. Especially if you want your investigation to go places, you know? Especially in a place that is apparently filled with an organized crime and whatnot. Like, protect the lady, you know? And it's not because she's a lady, but Latham happens to be a lady. But protect the person, right? The man inside Tanya is falling for a feminine side. That is why I call her her. Yeah. Probably, maybe. I have to admit, it's been a while since I've watched that, so I don't quite remember the nuance there. But it could make some sense that over time he would switch from identifying as a dude to identifying more as a woman because he is in the body of a woman. Though I feel like that could be an interesting take on the whole reincarnation bit. I don't know enough about how trans people feel being in their own body and all of that. I don't know enough. But I do feel like, you know, maybe if you want to create some kind of a story about that aspect of being in a body that you don't identify as in terms of like its gender, I do feel like maybe an isekai can be a good way to write about that. Maybe there's just a thought that popped into my mind. That being said, in Japanese anime, honestly, most of the time, trans people are not portrayed as very serious. Most of the time, you know, they describe them as traps and whatnot, and it's mostly played for laughs. Yeah, I don't know if that was such a good idea, honestly. maybe that was not a good idea, my bad. Raven man named Ludwig, respectfully pass. Will befriend cause ravens and crows are cool as fuck. Fair enough, but wait, gamer, what do you think about Enigma? His actual name is Adler Hoffman, and hopefully he will show up here.
My thought exactly. I've made clear that her own safety is top priority. She should be under the Vigil's protection now.
If you pass on the what do you call that? On Ludwig, do you smash on Enigma? And this is Enigma on screen. Nerd. He is a nerd. I can't disagree with that. He's a Laplace researcher. He's a scientist. He's big time nerd. Not very social. Not very interested in people. Very much focused on his work and his research. And the most big-eyed, grown-up woman in anime is so silly how her eyes are super big. And so boobs. Do you mean Tanya? She does have huge eyes. She does have huge eyes. I mean, that does emphasize how tiny she is, right? Cutie, I'd love to tease him, but that's it. He already has someone teasing him, gamer. He has Ulrich, which hopefully will show up at some point so that I can show him to you. Otherwise, he'd be in my character roster. But we also we kind of already have a ship for Enigma about teasing. Great, he's trained. He's not a dog, gamer. Come on. But I suppose you're not entirely wrong.
While we're ruminating on the topic, there's something I feel needs clarification. I had thought the pigment investigation was a request from the staff committee, but you're the only member who has shown any interest in its progress. The request came directly from you, didn't it?
Well deduced, Mr. Adler. You've heard about the conflict between the internal factions of the Foundation, I assume. Inevitably, its impacts have affected Laplace as well. After I awoke from my coma at the rehab center, Commissioner Pedra paid me a visit. He warned me that over half of the staff committee supports the proposal of a comprehensive policy reform at Laplace.
Wait, you were in a coma? Is that related to the fire that took place a month ago? Now remember Commissioner Pedra, I believe we saw him very early on, right? Like in chapter maybe 4? Yeah, 4 I think. When there were a lot of talks between Constantine, Madame Z, and Wen and Commissioner Pedra and others. I do believe there were others. Wait, by the way, what is Madame Z's actual name? I forgot. Because I remember we saw that a few months back, but I forgot. We read her name in a letter. Yep, chapter 4 and then 11. Yeah, he did show up in 11 as well later on, yep. No, not Tanya, her close soldier? The one that gave Tanya a dress and makeup. Not gonna lie, I do not remember that data. It must have been too long since I've watched Tanya the Evil. Oh, the saga of Tanya the Evil.
Should it pass, Laplace may lose its independence and become a full subsidiary of the Foundation.
You know what, it's kind of funny that he said this, because in my head, right before this sentence, I was like, wait, how exactly does Laplace work with the Foundation? I was wondering about how independent of the Foundation it was, and, well, I got my answer.
He asked me to join the staff committee and oppose this policy reform. I agreed.
Ach so. Then if Laplace develops enough groundbreaking storm technologies before the Foundation does, we can turn the tables on them.
We heard the famous ach so. We did get a little bit of a stereotypical German there.
Indeed, it would give us better leverage, if nothing else.
It is actually kind of funny because I've been to Germany to visit my brother, and there was that one time where he had to be working, and he decided to take me to lunch, and he was going to have lunch with one of his co-workers, and that co-worker spoke English with me, and he was very, very sweet and very nice. That co-worker was German, and but sometimes they would switch back to German, so I would hear them speaking German, and I definitely heard a lot of Arso in their conversations. It is not just a stereotype. It is a stereotype built upon some kind of truth. From what I found on the wiki, Madame Z is Zhang Zhizhi. I believe you're correct, because I do remember that there were a lot of Z's in her name, hence her name as Madame Z, right? But I didn't remember the exact details. Thank you, Dan. Zhang Zhizhi. Zhizhi. I think, I hope. Well, Chinese name do be difficult to pronounce. But I do try to keep some kind of a record in my mind, you know, of the character's quote-unquote real name, like Marguerite for Lorentz Butterfly, Clara for Cacania, Liberty for Flutterpage, Miss Campbell for Tooth Fairy. Ah shit, I don't remember what was Tuesday's name. But I do believe we know Tuesday's name. Her real name, I mean. Or at least an alias that sounds more like a name. Because Tuesday ain't exactly a first name. Well, I guess there is the character Wednesday. Why not? But anyway, I try to keep those things in mind because, I don't know, I like their names.
But we don't have much time on our hands. Their hawks are gaining support from more commissioners as we speak. For now, all I can do is delay the proposal's review process.
Typical politics. You once led the Plesetsk branch, Mr. Ludwig. And as I am sure you can see, I have never been one for matters of politics or leadership. I was only appointed to maximize the chance of preserving and continuing Director Lucy's research.
Lucy mentioned. Lucy, where are you? Well, I guess she's not going to appear, right? She's on an extended vacation. Well, extended vacation. She is basically out of commission, right? Sag. Yeah. I did wish we could see her again. I really genuinely liked Lucy as a character. Ah, well. I mean, I guess I will have another Lucy, but in Wuthering Waves with the Cyberpunk collaboration. We'll have another Lucy. Well, technically, I'll have two Lucys for the price of one, because we'll have Lucy and Lucilla. So there is that. But I wanted this Lucy. Ah, well, it is life. Latham for Loggerhead, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, you're absolutely correct, Daedra. To my knowledge, we never learned Marcus's birth name, unless it really is just Marcus, which is wild considering the Equilibrium umbrella she helped build. True that, and I have to admit I do not remember a different name for Marcus. I do remember, however, that unfortunately I had to skip the end of her story. I remember I started doing her story properly and reading through it and all of that, but at the end I lacked the time, so I had to skip through it just to get the rewards, but I couldn't take the time to actually properly finish reading it, I think. Or, oh, maybe I just speed ran it, I think. Maybe. My memories are being vague, but at the very least I don't quite remember any name being mentioned for her other than Marcus. But it's okay, we love Marcus as Marcus.
That is to say, is there any chance we could bring Director Lucy back to Laplace?
Please say yes. Please say yes. Please say yes.
Whether possible or not, our first step in either case will be to stop this policy reform.
That is not the answer I wanted, Ludwig. I am highly disappointed.
If Miss Latham's investigation yields no significant progress soon, all we can do is wait for good news from Lorentz Butterfly. I'm confident she'll bring us something. She's always been one step ahead.
More like 10, I would say.
You sound quite certain of her. But we know nothing about this Lorentz Butterfly, aside from a few unorthodox papers and provocative letters.
The bird-headed scientist chooses to remain silent. But the cryptic response proves a poor choice when dealing with an expert cryptologist.
Wait a minute. Unmöglich.
I can't have heard him say Moogly. I know it's not what he said, but that's what my brain associated with the sound. You know, Moogly, the guy from the kid from the Jungle Book. Wait, I need to hear what he said again.
You know who Lorentz Butterfly is, don't you?
Aha. Aha. But wait.
Wait a minute. Unmöglich.
Unmöglich, I think.
Wait a minute. Unmöglich.
Unmöglich. Unmöglich. And that means possible. Does that mean that... that means impossible, sorry. Does that mean that possible would be möglich? I guess. You just remove the the un.
Wait a minute. Unmöglich.
Yeah, you remove the un, and that means possible. We are learning German. Ah, and thank you, Dan, for writing that. Unmöglich. Okay. And that was very good pronunciation from you. Ah, thank you. I do try. I do be trying. And yes, möglich would be possible. Okay, interesting. I can't say whether or not I will remember all of these things, because the one thing that makes me sad is that I do be learning a lot of words from various languages, you know, through streaming gacha games that take place in various regions of the world and stuff like that, or being inspired from various regions of the world. But I never get to use them, you know. Like German, for instance, I never really get to use it. I never get to flex my German anytime. I guess I could try speaking... Well, I can't try speaking German, but, you know, dropping a word here and there with my brother. But that would probably be the extent of it. Möglich is derived from mögen, might, verb. Ah, okay. Interesting. That does make sense. Though I will say, German, even though it has long-ass words, it does make quite a lot of sense, the way the words are constructed, oftentimes. Dad joke from Ktosh. Why don't skeletons ride roller coasters? They don't have the stomach for it. I suppose not. I suppose not. That is factually correct. However, jemanden mögen means to like someone. What the fuck? I retract my statement about German making sense. That was quick. Jemanden mögen. What does jemanden mean individually? And to like someone. I'm trying to find some kind of a connection between the words and the translation. The origin of the word, like mögen, meaning might, and liking someone. But I have to admit, I do not follow the logic there. I do not follow the logic. Someone or anyone. So the literal translation would be someone might, right? Someone might. If you really just translated both words individually, right? Huh. Someone might? Someone I might be interested in? I don't know. I'm genuinely trying to find a connection, but I can't think of one. I don't know how you went from someone and might to, yes, this means to like someone. But I mean, why not? Why not? At the end of the day, languages I want to learn are JP and KR. Oh, you didn't choose some, you didn't choose the easiest of languages there, Deidara. I have a friend who started learning Korean. I don't know if she stopped or not. But yeah, it is interesting, I will say. May I ask why you want to learn JP and KR? I'm gonna guess, but of course I want you to correct me if I'm wrong. But Japanese could be useful for watching anime and playing the games that you play, right? But what about KR, Korean? Well, what makes you want to learn these languages? You also can have no reason whatsoever and just because you think it's cool or something like that. But I am curious.
It was the year of 1999. At the time, I was a visiting professor at Cambridge University. There was a student in my class, far too brilliant for her exceptionally young age. The staff told me she wasn't an enrolled student. She simply came every week to attend my lecture. I had intended to recommend her for admission, but, of course, the storm disrupted everything. I ended up leaving Cambridge and joining Laplace myself. After the second storm, I paid the university a visit and saw that young lady again.
Are you saying she survived multiple storms on her own?
Yes. Though she didn't share the details, I could tell she was hiding a secret or running from some serious danger.
That is extremely interesting. The fact that she was somehow smart enough or bold enough or lucky enough to be able to survive 2 storms or multiple storms by herself, not relying on the Foundation, and I am assuming here that she did not rely on Manus Vindictae either. Okay, again, I did say that she was arrogant, but she has the smarts to back up that arrogance, I suppose. Interesting. Playing games, okay. Yeah, that's a good enough reason, if that is the motivation behind learning JP and KR. I mean, I understand, part of me wants to learn Japanese as well, just for the sake of watching my animes and understanding what they say. Just for that. I am not doing it because it consumes a lot of time and I'm a bit lazy, not gonna lie. But part of me also just wants to learn JP just for the sake of anime, because, again, you know, understanding what the character is saying gives you a deeper connection to the character. At least that's how I feel. So yeah, just for the sake of that, because I do be watching a lot of anime, and most of the time I do be watching them in JP. So it would be nice, but time do be a precious commodity.
She had an exceptional gift for the sciences. Naturally, I invited her to join Laplace.
But from what little we know of her, she's dangerous.
Oh, that she is, 100%.
I trust you would not mistake me for an idealist, Mr. Adler. Dangerous as she may be, we need her help. Especially in times like these.
I suppose in a way you could compare her to Igor, right? Igor is dangerous, Igor is a problem, but he is useful. And in a very basic way, you could say the same thing about her. Dangerous, but useful.
That said, should she become completely out of control, I hope to be her one and only victim.
You have done little to reassure me, Mr. Ludwig. Aber vielleicht hast du recht. Wir müssen jeden Preis weitermachen. Alle sind so verbissen entschlossen. Es wird Zeit, dass auch ich die Kraft aufbringe. Weiter durch. I will continue to monitor Miss Latham's progress.
Sorry. Wait. I'm sorry.
Alle sind so verbissen entschlossen. Es wird Zeit, dass auch ich die Kraft aufbringe, weiter durchzuhalten.
There you go. Sorry, Enigma. My bad. Didn't mean to cut you off. I got a little overexcited with the spacebar. And it is to be continued. Only Korean game I ever tried is Limbus Company. Only left because I lost interest in the gameplay. The story and voice acting are good. Yeah, that is what I've heard about Limbus Company. The story, the world building, the universe, etc. are really, really solid. Gameplay-wise, however, it seemed complicated if I recall correctly. Or am I confusing it with a different game? No, I do believe that the gameplay was what I found quite complicated. I didn't try it myself, but I watched some gameplay of it out of curiosity because I was interested in the story and whatnot. But I gave up before even trying. Hive mind. Don't mess with bees. Especially the arcane ones. Shoo the bees away. Oh no, poor bee. We have a bee in chat. Well, I don't know if she's here today, but makes me think of her. I don't want to shoo bee. Poor bee. We like bee. Laplace Rehab Center Medical Record. Name Ludwig. Department Laplace Staff Committee. Reason out of body experience OBE. Summary. The patient recently suffered a severe episode of OBE during his research on holiday language. His consciousness has since fully recovered. However, his soul has now repeatedly transferred to his familiar without warning, accompanied by short-term memory loss, a weakened sense of reality, and distorted time perception. That kind of, I insist on the kind of, but that kind of reminds me of Yao Guang, who suffers from spatio-temporal displacement that is not controlled at all. You know, she teleports randomly in a specific radius, if I recall correctly, to where she is, and she can't control it at all. Anyway, not the point. Prior records indicate the patient lacks sufficient awareness of the risks tied to OBE. Ongoing supervision and intervention are required. He also reports consuming an unidentified arcane substance resembling honey. Its composition remains unknown and requires further analysis. Symptoms: abnormal self-perception, disordered sense of time and gaps in memory. OBE duration: episodes can last several hours, typically followed by a short-term memory loss. Experiment and intervention record: Picrasma candy, complementary medicine. No significant improvement observed. The patient's only feedback concerned the taste. Risk assessment: relatively high, though the patient is showing signs of improvement. Ongoing observation is recommended with particular attention to recurrence of the following. 1. Depersonalization and derealization disorder. 2. Speech and language impairment. 3. Assaulting colleagues without conscious awareness. Recommendations: 1. Extend medical observation period until symptoms subsides. 2. Keep systematic record of the time, duration, and patient descriptions of each OBE. 3. Restrict the patient from high-intensity psychic research for the duration of the observation period. Doctor's note: the patient has come to regard his OBE as perfectly normal. His nonchalance and near-total disregard for treatment lead me to believe that the rehab center's coffee machine, which requires weekly repairs, may actually be more stable than he is. Well, that is quite concerning, not gonna lie. That is very concerning, even. Give me monies. Thank you for the monies. So anyway, I started astral projecting. Yeah, that's basically it. And that is kind of how he described it as well, Ludwig, I mean. And he's very lucky to have Picrasma candy. I remember a trail in the main story or the Haunted Highway event confirming that Medicine Pocket invented Picrasma candy. Oh, I did not remember that at all. Interesting. Hey, Medicine Pocket do be doing something. Other than mouth off at her colleagues, you know? Because Medicine Pocket do be mouthing off and being kind of an asshole to everyone. And by the way, now that we are outside of this,
37's twin prime conjecture seminar.
What did we want to see? We wanted to see Centurion for Deidara. Where is my Centurion though? Probably earlies? Centurion? What? Centurion? Am I blind? There she is.
Oh,
this is her skin data. If you want to see
ceremony.
Centurion's Insight 2 skin. This is the normal skin, and this is her Insight 2 skin. So basically she's wearing a swimsuit. But the reason why I say it makes sense is because she performs a trick where basically she's inside of a box, and that box is pushed into the ocean, and she's supposed... Well, technically speaking, no, she puts her enemies inside of the box, and then she pushes the box onto the ocean, but then she jumps into the ocean as well. So I do feel like it makes sense for her to be wearing a swimsuit, you know, because, well, she do be swimming, you know? But people complained about that, apparently. And that is her Insight 2 skin. That is her paid-for skin. That is less skin revealing. But yeah, for me, it fits the character, you know? It fits the character. Other than that, we also had a... oh, wait. I need plant, please. We also had a summer outfit for Vila. This one. But, I mean, she's again in a swimsuit, but it is supposed to be a summer outfit. Plus, again, I still think that it fits the character because she's a mermaid, so her swimming is not really anything surprising, in my opinion. I do love this, what do you call that? This skin. I wish I had bought it, but money. Money costs money, you know. And I think, technically speaking, Marcus also has a swimsuit,
Books are
Yes, she
everywhere.
does, but it's more. It looks more like child. Not exactly childlike swimsuit, but you know, it doesn't feel as revealing as it does on Vila or Centurion, for instance. Yes, Tame. Honestly, yes, I agree. And this, man, if only Cassandra had not costed me so freaking much, I would have 100% bought this skin. This skin on Marcus is absolutely beautiful. Daughter is beautiful in this skin. But oh well. I chose P5 Cassandra over Marcus skin. That is a choice I have to live with until the rest of my days. And I don't remember any other swimsuit or revealing skin is mostly what I was thinking of off the top of my head. But yes, I do consider them relatively tame. The only one that is kind of a shocker for me is this one.
If you're looking for someone,
because it doesn't quite make sense. It doesn't really fit the character in my opinion. But for the others, yeah, like I said, I do feel like it fits them. So I'm just like, okay, sure, why not? Be dressed as you wish. As I said, Reverse is the most say-so gacha game. What do you mean by say-so? Say-so? I don't know what that means. But yes, Reverse, in my opinion, is very tame with his fan service, which is lovely. I do appreciate that, because we do have other gacha games on the channel that are a bit heavier on the fan service. I'm thinking specifically of Zenless Zone Zero and a bit of Wuthering Waves as well. And then there is Lauma in Genshin. She's the one exception in Genshin who is quite heavy, is how I'll phrase it. And thank you, Armene, for the hydrate, but I don't know if I have anything else to hydrate with. I think I have some tea left. I'm a bit sleepy, so actual real good night. Likewise, Armene, and I am going to end stream on that note. I know, technically speaking, we could probably do another stage, but like I said, I didn't sleep until 6:30 AM this morning, so I am kind of dying. I'm kind of dying right now. So we will be ending stream, and we'll continue tomorrow. Like, what stage are we at? 15. So that means we have 6 stages left. I think we have more than enough time tomorrow to complete all of these stages. I will. Well. Yeah, I'm thinking about tomorrow just because, you know, tomorrow there is the ZZZ live stream, right? And if at all possible, I'd love to be able to make that video on time. We will plan the stream to be at 4 PM like usual, but it might start later, and I will keep you guys informed on the Discord server mainly. I guess I can update the YouTube community post as well if need be, but if I am late because I'm not done with the video and I think that I'm close to finishing it, I will start a bit later. But like, if it takes me another hour or something like that, or 2 hours, like, I'm not going to start stream 2 hours late or something like that. So we'll see, depending on how long exactly it takes me to do all of that. But hopefully I can publish the video before I start stream. But like I said, yes, I will keep you guys informed as to when exactly the stream will start. But the stream will be there, and we will finish this story tomorrow, which means that on Sunday we'll have Expedition 33 as usual, and next Wednesday we will do Beryl's story quest, and wait.
You know 37's twin prime
wrong
conjecture
button.
seminar?
Ah, okay, the anecdote is not out yet, okay. Because I was kind of, I kind of wanted to start, to do Centurion's anecdote, but it kind of comes at a wrong time. Well, shit. I will most likely do Lorentz Butterfly's story quest. For Centurion's anecdote, we'll see. I'll try to find a moment in our schedule to try and do it before it expires. Well, expires. It's not exactly how it works, but you know what I mean. we can try. We can try and make it happen. Because like I said, I genuinely really liked Centurion back in the day, so I'd love to learn more about her, especially since we've finally seen her in a voice story, you know. So yeah, we'll try to find a time and place to do that. Yeah, and by the way, Amane, sorry I kind of diverted into a tangent there. But if you're still here, I do wish you a good night and sweet dreams of Broom and your future freedom. Apparently, Seiso, or Seizo, I don't know how to pronounce that, is Japanese for clean, orderly, and pure. And Deidara adds that Seiso is the contrary of gooning. Okay, I did not know that. Okay, it makes sense that it would come from Japanese. Okay, why not? Why not? I have learned something. Well, I've learned a lot of new things today. Good place to stop right after a mini-boss. Yeah, I do feel like it is also a good place to stop. Because otherwise I'm kind of worried as to what this is going to launch us in, right? Especially because I see that stage 15 is about Ramona and Latham, which would mean that we would see a completely different storyline. And Lady by the Lake, I forgot about her, my bad. So yeah, it would launch us into something new, so we might as well start that something new tomorrow. Arcana is evil Lauma. You can say that. In terms of boob size, yes, definitely. Good night, I'll thank you. Oh, and I forgot to drink, actually. There you go. On that note, I thank you all for watching. I hope you had a fun time today. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I will see you tomorrow around 4 PM Central European Summer Time to finish this story. I wish you all a great rest of your day or night, and well, that's about it. Bye bye.